Hello, everybody. How's it going? Good afternoon, good night, good morning, depending on where you are. How you guys doing? It's been a while. It's been like at least, I don't know, a week and a half, maybe. It's been a little while. How is everybody doing? I'm glad you guys, some of you guys showed up early. Wow. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's see. Who's here? All right. Stellar Front's here. Fine Right Sen is here. Random Mex Dude is here. Complex Nexus Video. Han is here. Saraja's here. Just X is here. Caleb's here. Hey Caleb, how's it going? Yeah, it's US Fleet Gang today for Oathing. Both of them are at 100 affinity already. I was grinding Intrepid the other day a little bit because she wasn't at 100 affinity, but both of them are well over. Sitting at 100 affinity, waiting. We're going to probably oath them pretty early in here, but, I have been gone for, like, over a week. Almost 2 weeks. And so, actually, maybe it is 2 weeks. I don't know. I've been gone for a little while. And so, I want to give some people some time in case, they're coming in here a little bit slower. Thomas R is here. Lectors, what a good day. I finished grinding all PR4s today. Wow, you're way ahead of where I am at. I hopefully should be able to finish up Marco Polo by the end of this week. That's my goal. But other than that, yeah. It's been a month since Twitch. I didn't notice when they charged me. Yeah, so I would have streamed on Twitch. Except Twitch is not allowing me. Twitch is just not allowing me to log into my account. I'm locked out of that account. Because they don't believe I'm me for some reason. So, anywho, I'm going to try and get that resolved. But, yeah. Torp Meta. Good evening. Yeah, rip Torp Meta. We need some Anchorage to stop that Torp Meta. Good evening, Killer. How's it going? U.S. boats are getting better all the time. Yeah, that was kind of how it worked in real life, too. Hitage. Hello. I'm waving back, but you obviously can't see that. I was a Royal Main, but my USS fleet blew past them. Hopefully we get a Royal event soon. That's all I gotta say. Let's go Anchorage. Yeah, it's gonna be my first PR4 ship. My first PR4 ship that I'm going to be oathing. So that's exciting. Hey Abdillah. Twitch is trash. I'm gonna say after, now I'm a Twitch affiliate. I've done Twitch for a little while. I like YouTube better. I think I could say that without much of a debate there. I enjoy YouTube a little better. But that doesn't... If I can actually get back into my Twitch account, I will probably stream on Twitch for, like, random things I want to do. But that's dependent on whether Twitch wants to let me in or not. All right, Chazo, what's up? Can you prove that you are you? Well, that's kind of the hard part. I got to prove that I am me. And Twitch outsources all of their, like... Basically, when you make an account with Twitch, they don't tell you, but they make an account with another company for authenticating you. And then they don't share with them, like, real info. So it's like, Twitch has the info for me to verify, but they're like, oh, we won't deal with you. You got to deal with this other company. And the other company's like, well, we don't know you're you because you never signed up with us. I was like, well, Twitch signed me up for you. And they're like, well they didn't. Yeah. So anyway, it's going to be a pain in the ass. That's the short end. But I don't want to talk about that too much. Will you be streaming on the night of the 3rd anniversary stream, Meta? So that's in 3 days, I think. Yeah, that's in 3 days. So I don't know. Because usually when I stream the restreams, those are like ones that are from, they're in Chinese or in their Japanese. And, we're streaming for an English community here. That one's going to be in English. So there's not really going to be much for, translating for you guys. But maybe it would be fun to watch it together. I'm not sure. You guys got to tell me what you guys want in that. Because like I said, you can go watch it. It's going to be in English, so you should be able to understand it. But I don't know. I'm going to be watching it, definitely, 100%. The question is, will I be streaming it while I'm watching it? Is the question. That's going to come down to you guys. And maybe we won't stream it on YouTube. Maybe we'll just do like a little party in Discord or something like that to watch it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. You guys let me know. No Oil Gang, what's up? Well, you'll see in a second that I'm totally not part of No Oil Gang anymore. So it's definitely not for me. Are we getting oath rings for the 3rd anniversary? Not that I know of, but also it's pretty likely. Oh, I have none of these. I have none of these actually shown. How many people are here today? All right, we haven't hit up to 100. This is going to be my lightest live stream ever. No, definitely my lightest of the last year. But that's also because I haven't been very active lately. Nor did I give you guys a lot of headway. I did post that one message that was like, I'm just gonna randomly ping people on Discord when I'm going, but ooh, cubes, double cubes, let's go. You never got Archer Fish. Well, hopefully you don't want USS subs in the future. To be fair, if you have the KMS subs, you'll be fine. Like you'll be fine. But Archer Fish is gonna be very important for any USS sub fleets in the future. Getting a gear a few days back was nice. Yeah, that's gonna be my next target. Dave, how's it going, Dave? I remember you. Did you get all the collab ships? I don't think I got them all. I think I'm missing one of the twins. Okay. Yeah, I got the ones I wanted. Oh, yeah. Let me actually. I gotta go collect this one. Where's this one? Where is she? Oh, yeah. I haven't collected these yet, so I have her. But yeah, so I think I'm missing her sister. I don't think I got the second sub. You betrayed me. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of that oil pretty quick. Okay, let's just do this so I can have. Oh, I didn't retrofit Nicholas. I didn't retro her. Maybe I should. I don't think she's a high. I'm probably gonna need like a level 85 or something to actually retrofit her. Got AVP and halfway through Anchorage. Nice. I said I wasn't going to spend cubes for the collab ships, and I ended up spending 120. Yeah, so I was sticking pretty much to 3 a day. I think on the last day, when I didn't have Kisar, or when I didn't have Chihaya, I'm pretty sure I did like maybe a few more, but I did not spend a lot of cubes on this event. Share some of your oil. Well, we plan to spend it today. If you guys are willing to stick around after the oath ceremonies, I'm probably gonna spend it today. So, definitely. I don't think I can share the oil with you, unfortunately. Did you end up getting Iori on the final night? Oh, did I not get Iori? I don't actually care about these ships. There is a very high chance that I'm just going to retire them very soon. I'm probably gonna keep Maria Rose because I think she could be meta relevant in the future, but like I don't think she's gonna be meta relevant. She's not gonna, like, I don't think. I might keep her and her, but rather than that, this whole row is probably gonna go. I'm probably gonna just purge it, honestly. My Parsifal has overtaken Odin in development, which is kind of scary, really. I mean, Parsifal, I think, is probably better than Odin, unless you're trying to do anti-sub stuff. I got Ioria without trying, just doing minimum builds. Yeah, I mean, that happens. Honestly, the carrier was the only one that I was like, if I missed the event without the carrier, that's going to be weird. You're working on Sidnet's retrofit. I believe Sidenet is a cinnamon roll. I think I kept my Sidenet. I don't think I purged her. What maps are you grinding for Hakuryu and Agir? Probably gonna do 12-4. I'm not grinding those ships yet, by the way. I'm doing Marco Polo right now. But let me show you where I am at Marco Polo, so that you guys. But probably 12-4, honestly, probably. All right, let's see. Yeah, so we are 79% of the way through the Combat 2 exercise, and then we can pull in a Marco Polo here. I guess we can feed her. Feed, eat, Anchorage, eat. But yeah, so after her, we're gonna probably go and work on a gear. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea here. DOA ships are top rated. You should get Glorious L2D. Can we even buy that anymore? Oh, by the way, I got upgraded in so if you guys don't know, Google Play has like a tiering system for how much you spend on like games, and they give you like bonuses if you spend a lot. It's just a little mini game that tries to get you to spend more money, right? Okay, because Google takes a percentage of everything you spend. So anyway, I leveled up. I ended up making the purchase right here. I bought the Commander Support Pack. I haven't opened it yet. I was waiting to open it on stream with you guys. So, yeah. So I have this. We're gonna unlock this. We're also probably gonna use some of the prints and stuff to go build some of the new PR4 equipment, and so that's exciting. And this leveled me up on my Google Play. So now I get little presents like all the time because I spent so much this last year. My. This is a really far cry from 2 years ago when I was 100% free to play account. This account used to be 100% free to play, and then we were like, nope. Anik, hi there. How's your journey? Doing pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Omega Harvest. Hey, LM, how's it going? Fire said, you're at silver rank for Google Play. Nice. Shazo, you're at platinum for Google Play. Okay, I'm not at platinum. I'm not at platinum yet. Also, don't you have to spend like... How much do you have to spend for platinum? I gotta look this up. Google Play Platinum. How much do you have to spend to get on Google Play Platinum? You have to spend kind of like $3,000 to get there. Not exactly, because once you get to silver, you get like 1.1 points, and once you get to gold, you get 1.2. So a little less than $3,000. So let's just say $2,500 probably to get platinum. That's quite a bit. I'm not there yet. I'm not there. I'm not there yet, senpai. I'm glad you're back. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm back too. I hope to be streaming more often, doing more videos. I should have been editing videos this week. I just wasn't feeling up to it, to be honest. And so I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. You just got a promo code from me. Ahoyo. Nice. Oh no. Are we dropping frames? Oh, we are dropping frames. Oh no. ALM be like, kept you waiting. Gold is fine. If you spend a lot of money. Who else bought the Hood hoodie? Yeah, those are finally back in stock. Finally. They were like, Hood hoodies. Those aren't in stock because pandemic and supplying issues. But now they should be back and good. So I'm happy about that. What is going on? Dropping frames just as we hit triple digits again. All right, what do we do? Okay, let me try this. Hello? Do. I'm seeing drop frames and I don't like that, so I'm trying to fix this. Hold on a second. Sorry, chat. I'm dropping frames. I don't know. You guys can probably hear me because I think it's only affecting the video quality, but not the audio. All right. Hopefully that fixes that. Is it? We can hear you sometimes. All right. I think that should be generally okay. Let's see. What is the delay on right now? Oh gosh. Come on. No, it's definitely my issue over here. Don't you guys worry. We'll get this resolved. All right, so we are moving. How much is that delayed? Oh, it is pretty delayed, actually. The second you said it, it lagged again. Yikes. Let's see if I can change output settings. I might just end up changing the output settings to less to fix this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to click this. Alrighty, I think we're good. Hopefully, I think that fixed it. Alrighty, hopefully the buffering has stopped. Hopefully the quality is back. Apologies, but nothing like a comeback stream and having technical difficulties in the the first couple 15 minutes there. Apologies. How's it going, DVZ Mad Lad? It's going good. The lag is strong with you. Hopefully it's fixed now. I think it should all be good. No, it really wants to die. Yeah. All right. I think we're good. We got 100 people back here. I'm not really. I think connection's doing all right. Maybe if I move my antenna. I don't know. I think it's not really the computer having problems, so I think it's internet. But because it keeps throttling between like 3,000 bits and like 500 bits. And that's a problem. Anyway, it's working fine now. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. Alrighty, folks. Sorry for all that trouble. Welcome back. And I'm excited. So today, what we're going to have to do, number one to-do list right now is going to be oathing Intrepid and Anchorage. Then afterward, we're going to grind them a little bit. Also, keep in mind, I have 16,000 oil. And I need you guys to help me spend that. So you can feel free to grind along with me afterward. We're going to do the oaths first. I think I've given enough time. It's been about 15 minutes for people to get here. So hopefully everyone who is here and wants to be here is here. And if not, then of course we are always going to have an archive of this. I don't know how scuffed that's going to be because of, you know, the technical difficulties, you know, maybe, but hopefully we should have one single archive for them to watch, and that'll be all good. And then we're gonna do some oil. I also have a ton of Operation Siren to do, so if we take a look here, like we got a lot of things to do in Opside today. Okay, come on, can I zoom out? Opside doesn't really zoom out very well. Okay, whatever. The point is, we have a lot of things to do in Opsci. Obviously, I have not finished Opsci. I've just gotten my little, what I like to call my little trek around the world so that I can get to almost anywhere in a pretty quick fashion. So, anyway, we're going to do some Opsci as well today, eventually, at some point, maybe. Actually, let's check my showdown. Oh, come on. No one is literally no one is really this much difference. Okay. That's pretty funny. Okay, we usually get an oath ring for the anniversary. We have in the past. Yeah, definitely have in the past. So, good evening, everybody. So, are you guys ready to oath? Let me know in chat. Are you guys ready? Should we wait? Should we go? Well, what's the verdict? I'm seeing no drop frames, good connection. I think we're gonna be in good shape here for doing the oath ceremony. Are you guys ready? That's the question. Poi in chat if you guys are ready. All right. Let's go. All right. I'm seeing a lot of let's goes. We're in the triple digits, so I think we can do it. Time for the oath. All righty. So I've actually already favorited them so that they can join our little party. This is all the oaths I have. Intrepid and Anchorage are already here because they're going to be oathed today. So they're going to join the party over here. This is getting to be a pretty big party around here. So there's all those poys. Welcome. All right, so the next question here is, who are we going to do first, guys? Anchorage or Intrepid? What do we want? Do we want Anchorage or do we want Intrepid? Because we're going to oath both of them. But who wants to be first? By the way, do they have oath skins? I know Anchorage definitely doesn't because she doesn't have any skins. I don't think Intrepid does either. Nope, neither of them have oath skins. So we're oathing for the stats and the shiny border. All right, I see 2 Intrepid votes, 1 Anchorage vote, 3 Intrepid votes, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, 4-4. We're tied up 4-4 right now for the voting. Intrepid for 5-4. So Intrepid, since she's got EX. 5-5. Both at the same time. That's not, I can't do. Oh, wow. That's a lot of Anchorage votes in a row. That's like 5-10. Squishy. All right. Well, so far, unless we see Oath Bunker Hill when you get the chance. I have Bunker Hill oathed. Bunker Hill is oathed with a special skin. Oathed, 200 affinity, and the special skin. Okay? There's not a stronger Bunker Hill on the planet than this Bunker Hill. I mean, her equipment's not ideal, so there are better ones. But, like, I'm saying about, like, her alone. Okay. Too many simp Anchorage. I think Anchorage is the winner here. I mean, some people are voting twice. But, like, Chaos, you voted 3 times. And X, you voted twice. All right. I think Anchorage is the winner, though, despite some of you guys cheating and voting twice. But I think Anchorage is going to win. So, any guess when the next gacha will come? Probably next Thursday. Probably next Thursday is my guess. Anywho, are we ready to oath Anchorage? And I'm not just oath Bunker Hill, but also oath the owl. I don't think I can oath the owl. Yeah, I think democracy. I still think with the double votes, Anchorage was clearly ahead here. All right, so this is actually what I've been using Anchorage to fight with, which is kind of interesting. This is kind of a fun little torp launcher that I've been playing around with. So the firing rate is pretty low, and obviously we're playing for this hide and seek skill. I haven't decided yet whether or not I want to upgrade this. So I really want the evasion buff. This goes from 5% to 15%. And, but I want this to stay low. I want this number to be low, but that's just me. Turn on background music. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Background music. We will turn off the regular background music. We will then proceed to turn on this music. We got to turn it up a little bit more. All right. There we go. All right. Here we go. Music is up. Democracy has voted that Anchorage will be first today, but don't worry if you're Intrepid fans. Right after Anchorage, we're going to go and we're going to do an Intrepid oath. So don't you worry, but we're going to do Anchorage first. Here we are. Does Anchorage have EX lines? I have no idea. I haven't looked into them. We can look at her lines after we oath her. So, without further ado, let's get into this oath. Today, on August 7th, unless you're in Asia, then I think they're past August 7th now. But where I'm located, it's August 7th. Let's see, and let's go into the vow. Bit loud compared to your voice. Well, I'm gonna shut up when we get into the oath ceremony so you guys can listen. Oh, I don't have enough promise rings. That was anticlimactic. Rip. Okay, that's a big rip. Okay, so this is I can't believe I did that. I didn't buy them before. Usually I buy them before the stream. Okay. So let's go get our promise rings. I'm going to collect the commander's support pack. Oh, that's too funny. All right. That's too funny. We're going to collect this. And now I have plenty of gems. Also, if you are looking to spend money and be a whale, this pack is definitely something you want to buy. It's got these. It's got these. This is really important. These are really important. This is not a bad price. So, this is what, $30. This is $30. Well, I think it was like 30 some, a little over $30 with tax, but this is a really good deal for most people. So, if you are looking to spend money, this would be a good pack, okay? All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that stupid bullet. All right, now that we have gems, let's go to the store and buy some rings, which, that's the wrong button. Let's go buy some rings. Yeah, we're going to buy some rings. 1 and 2, which hurts a lot because there's probably going to be a ring pack coming soon, but it is what it is. All right, so we bought 2 rings for $1,200. Don't do that if you're free to play, but I need the rings now for this ceremony, and I'll probably oath other things. Okay, then. All right, let's try that again. Okay, guys? You guys ready to try that again?
アンカレッジ先生女の子王子様一緒ずっと一緒
Alrighty, so now we have the oath rings. We can start again. That hiccup, that's okay. We're fine. We're good. We are ready to go. Here we go. Let's oath Anchorage, the new PvP star. Honestly, by the way, to be put in perspective, I've been using Anchorage in my PvP fleet at level 107 and not completely done for like a whole week, and she's been fine. Sometimes she even outlives my other ships, okay? That's how bulky this ship is, okay? FTP just means free to pay. All right. ALM oathing Anchorage, take 2. Let's go. Alrighty, time to put the ring on the hand. A promise, pinky promise, a ring, you'll put it on my finger. Yay, Anchorage also made a ring. Teacher, give me your hand. Oh, she actually gives a ring back. That's like one of the first times. Also, does she have a mental problem? I'm just saying. Okay, anyway. That is it. I actually don't even remember what we were supposed to name her. Oh, I think it was supposed to be American Ninja or something like that. Alrighty. So today on August 7th, 2021, Anchorage has been added to the Oath Harem of ALM. Here we are. What was I supposed to name her again? I gotta go check. Hopefully, I wrote this down so I didn't forget. Yeah, American Ninja with no spaces. Oh, I don't know if Rinsler's here. Hopefully Rinsler is here. Hopefully he made it. If not, then I guess that's what the archive is. I asked him what times would be available, and he just said, I'll just watch the archive if I miss it. All right, new member of the Sim Squad. American Ninja. I kind of like this name, actually. And I just want to confirm that I have all the spacing exactly as he, all the capitalization exactly as he wrote it. Yep, that's exactly it. I could have guessed copy pasted, but exactly how he had it. So there we go. Welcome in the ALM harem. All right, here we go. Confirm the name change for 30 days. There we go. I like it. It's a good name. I'm not sad about that one. Nothing too silly. That actually reminds me, I gotta rename Amagi's Oath. Because my girlfriend came in and she renamed Amagi. No, I gotta wait 5 more days. Alright, whatever. I'll just change her name later. Alrighty. Bugger Hill be like a new member. Alright, so Anchorage is in the crowd. She's not done level 30 yet. But now she can get more. She's got more stats, and we can get her 200 affinity to get her even bulkier. She's gonna be the bulkiest PvP ship there is by the time I'm done with her. I'm excited. That was a good one. Alrighty, are you guys ready for Intrepid? Oathing Heinrich and St. Louis next. I mean, if that's what people want, it depends. It depends on what people want. All right, so are you guys ready for the double oath? It's a double oath stream. The last stream I did was oathing Rune and Rune Mew, and then changing their names to Rune Mew and Rune. All right, I'm seeing yeses for Intrepid. Let's get rolling into Intrepid, and then we can start grinding that affinity in Anchorage. To be honest, I'm not going to use Intrepid that much because Bunker Hill and Essex, which are both already oathed. But technically, by oathing Intrepid, I would be able to have a full Essex class, fleet. So there we go. Yeah, we'll do the oath first, and then we'll do the lines. We'll do the lines afterward. Okay. All right, here we go. Now that Anchorage has been oathed, we're going to oath number 2 for the day. Intrepid, my 3rd Essex class carrier oath. Kind of sad that I'm not going to be able to do this on Intrepid. If any of you guys don't know, Intrepid is a museum ship in New York. And so if you want to go visit her, you can. Unfortunately, I won't be doing this on Intrepid because I am not in New York. I don't even know if that museum's open. Probably isn't even open at this point. But the point is, we're going to oath her now. And maybe I'll go visit her again someday. Oathing time. Pretty sure it's the same hand as Anchorage. Pretty sure. Wow, that's a long one, but a short one in Japanese. I didn't expect you to be the one to take the initiative, but I suppose that's fine too. Commander, I guess I'll continue to be in your care then. As long as I'm with you, I want you to push forward and face the future fearlessly. All right. Steven, so we can visit your wife. I guess. I go to the historical museum, support the museum and the historical society there, and it'll all be good. All right. I went to Yorktown and Laffey not too long ago. You guys can go see that YouTube short of my little visit. So maybe if I get to Intrepid, I will. I'll go there someday when it opens up. All right. What did I need to name her? The name for her is Best Girl Ever, with the spaces and no and different capitalizations. Okay, I'm gonna see if that works. Hopefully it does. Best Girl Ever, according to my patron who requested this. Here we go. Please work. It does work. Awesome. So now we have Intrepid is added to the squad. Our squad just keeps getting bigger. What is this up to? So this is 21, 26. 26 oaths so far. You like that name? Best Girl Ever. I'm annoyed that by one character, it has the ... though. If it was one character shorter, it wouldn't have to do that. But whatever. We could have actually just taken the spaces out and then capitalized the first letters, kind of like how American Ninja worked. See, this one is perfect. It hits just perfectly. But all right, let's go to the lines. Who's ready for the lines? And then we'll go to grinding. Since we did Anchorage first, we'll do Anchorage's lines first. And then yeah. All right, so archive, go to the details, and here we go. Unfortunately, because she's not dev level 30, we are going to be missing a few lines, because you get lines for dev level ships as they get to dev 30. So we are missing a few because she's not dev 30 yet, and I'm working to get her there as quickly as possible. Okay. So this is the one that we did. This is the love line. So this is the crush line. Friendly. Stranger. Oh, the music's a little loud. I can turn it down a little bit. I figured we want to listen to the lines. All right, what lines do you guys want me to show you? Obviously, she's not at Dev 30, so I can't show you the special touch lines. So we got to wait until she's Dev 30 for that. Oh, yeah, I did pull the Idolmaster stuff, but I might retire them, especially if they get annoying today as I grind. Head pat. You guys want a head pat? Alrighty. Yes, you can put her in there, secretary. I can. I think I have Anchorage as the main secretary right now, trying to get her affinity up. Alrighty. Anything else before we move on to Intrepid? Like I said, I'm not going to go through all the lines because she doesn't have any special lines from the oath. So most of the only line that you would have, the only lines you would have that aren't here are the promise ring if you didn't promise ring her, or you know, you get lines for her dev level. So if I think she's dev level 10 or 14. So anyone who has less dev level than that might have less lines. But until she's 30, these question marks are going to be here. Upset? All right, we'll do the upset line. Alrighty, so that's the upset line. I think that's gonna be it. Like I said, we gotta wait for Dev 30. We'll go to Intrepid, see if she has any EX lines. Her voice is very soft, that is true. Alright, Intrepid time. Let's see what we got here. She has no EX lines either. But fortunately, I have all of her lines. Oh, no, she does have EX lines. All right, you guys ready for the EX lines? We got the detail. Okay. Login EX, detail EX, main 1, main 2, main 3. We got a special touch EX, rub EX. Mission. Oh, we have a ton of EXs. All right, we got a lot to go in through here in the Intrepid one. All right, here we go. Let's start it off. So before, it used to be this. And now it changes to this after the oath. Interesting. Okay. Before details was this. And now the details are this. Oh, is it starting to lag again? Dang it. All right. Let me see if I can fix it. Apologies. Honestly, I think it's my ISP that's the problem more than anything, to be honest. Is Alem stealing Wi-Fi off the neighbor's McDonald's again? No, I'm not. I actually have my own Wi-Fi now. It should be good now. I'm not dropping frames anymore. Bits are back over 3,000, so not great, but doable to stream. All right. Where did we leave off? I think we left off in the this one, right? I think this is where we left off. Alrighty. Main screen 1 used to be this. Stargazing. Okay. Oh, she likes stargazing. Let's see what main screen 1 does now. You ever fall into the ocean, she's gonna come and get us. She's gonna come and save us. So that's good. And she's gonna get us in the ocean, so we don't have to worry about drowning. Main screen 2, we used to have this. She's gonna fight subs. She likes picking on lollies. That's all I know. All right, here we go. Main screen 2 is now this. Essex is always working hard, but she seems obsessed with how people commend Enterprise's achievements. What do you think about? What do you think of others' assessments, Commander? Interesting. So now she's just talking about how Essex and Enterprise have a rivalry. Ah, the NASA retrieve. Yeah. That makes sense, actually. There were a lot of ships that were in that, but yeah, that makes sense because some of these carriers that survived the war ended up, doing NASA space stuff. All right, main screen 3. Here we go. Okay, that's what it used to be. What it is now that she's oathed. Yeah, I would imagine it would be referencing Apollo on. That would make a lot of sense. This is what it is now. She needs to stretch. Okay. These lines are interestingly unrelated in a lot of ways. But this one being referenced, no, not this one. This one referencing Apollo is very cool. Alright, normal touch has not changed, but the special touch and the rub have changed. So let's take a look at what those are. So special touch before the oath was this. She's gonna beat us up. I'm more inclined to beat you to a pulp than praise you for your bravery. I mean, that makes sense. Alright, and now... Walker, you oath Warspite. Congratulations. Anyway, now we have the special touch after we get married. So, maybe she won't beat us up anymore for bad things. Oh, okay. So, she still doesn't like it. Even after marriage. So, just leave her alone. Okay, folks? Just leave her alone. She didn't like it. What about Shangri-La, Dagon, Daroga? Both are Essex class. Oath them as well. Sorry, but I keep forgetting to put the mention to you. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if people want them, maybe. Ready for the head pat. Yeah, so this is the head pat before. She didn't like us messing up her hair. Okay. What about after marriage? Do we have any different opinions about messing up her hair afterwards? She starts singing. I would say that's probably a positive reception, but I don't know. So maybe she likes it now. I want to oath her when I can visit the museum ship again. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, I'm not in New York right now, so I can't oath Intrepid on Intrepid. But maybe one of you can. Certainly encourage you. Yeah, no, her resistance is getting weaker. You must be preserved. All right, we still have some new ones. Mission Reminder and Mission Complete both have new EX. Oh, we got some more. All right, we got a lot of these. They put in a lot of extra lines for her oath, so that's really cool for Intrepid fans, by the way. All right, so Mission Reminder used to be, basically she's offering to help with the missions. After the mission, after the oath. Ah, so she said, before she said, all right, let me try it, and then afterwards she says, let's work on it together. I guess that makes sense. All right, let's keep going with Mission Complete. This is before. You know, encouraging. All right. What do we got afterward? After oath.
Mission accomplished.
Ah, she's praising that we did it together. Also, did you guys hear that English? We gotta go with that again.
Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
I need to get a clip of that. I need to get a little bit of a clip of that. Mission accomplished. That's a pretty good one. Somebody clip that. Oath her at her birthday in her place and take pictures. That would be perfect, precious. I don't know if they have birthday celebrations for her. Like sometimes at some of these museums they have like special like veterans only things for like their birthday stuff, but I'm not sure. That English was as good as Kirov's Russian. The Congo level of English. English intensifies. This is a fun one.
Mission accomplished.
I just like that. That's pretty good English compared to the average Japanese voice actress. I just think it's funny. It's pretty good English. It's fine. All right, let's continue. We might have to go do that again. Return to port before. All right, so she wants to go back out to fight now after the oath, but here we go into this. Oh, so she's blushing and Can't keep her balance because of the sight of me. So she comes back, she sees me, and she stumbles. I'm that atrocious. Alrighty. So apparently I'm a sight to beholden. Is there any more? Ooh, we have love. Wait, promise is different than love EX. All right, so this is what we saw when we oathed her. This is the same line we saw for the oath ceremony. But she has a different love EX now, which is interesting. So the love line used to go like this. Oh my gosh, that is a long time. Interesting. Okay, so Starry Night, long lines here. And then we go into Love EX. We'll do the mission accomplished one in a second. But we'll do the Love EX right now. All right, she's calling me a star that she wants to hold. And, oh no, she's just kidding though. And then she invites me to a movie. And holding hands. Oh my gosh, she wants to hold hands, guys. You know what that means. Mission accomplished notification, please. We'll do one more before we end up getting out of here. I think is that the last one or we got more? That was the last one for the special EX lines that we got from the oath. Hand holding lewd. How lewd. Yeah, those thinking Americans, they like their PDA. Bold. Rated M content. How dare she has to hold her hand. Alrighty. One more for good measure.
Mission accomplished.
I really need to get that on a soundbar. I really need to get that on a soundbar for streams in the future. Alrighty, so that's the new lines for Intrepid. Now we can go about our day with Anchorage, because I do need to get her to 200 affinity. And eventually we'll get her to depth 30, and maybe we'll get some lines for her. Otherwise, though, shall we delete? Shall we purge? What do you guys think? Purging the dock. Unlock. 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 Yep, yeet them. Unlock. Unlock. Alright. And we also have these two over here that we have to get. So let's collect them. We'll get Riku. We'll collect that. We'll collect that. That's good enough for me. Alrighty. Here we go. We have a lot. We have all the idols except one, I think. No, we're missing the battleship, right? We're missing the battleship. Save the DOA ships. Bolin going to haunt you. Sell the trash. DOA ships are actually good. Maria, I'm not. You can see I haven't unlocked her yet, so she's gonna be locked. I'm not gonna get rid of her. Don't you guys worry. But I will. I think did I keep any of the other DOA ships? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think she's the only DOA ship I kept. And this one, I guess. But I'm probably gonna drop her. Purge the heretics. Yeah, Chiaya is probably good. I should probably save this one in case she ends up being good.
指揮官今発声練習をしていたところです
But for the other ones, someone pinged me? Oh, you clipped it. Ah, thank you, Fine Right, for clipping it. I just saw your ping. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Anyway. Kasumi is good. Please don't. Cries in Collector. Dude, wait. Think about this. Think about what you're doing. Burn in holy fire. We have a big split here. We have half of you being like, save them, and the other half is like, purge. Purge. You don't have to do this. The Collector in me is raging. Read their abilities. I know their abilities. The last video on my channel is all of their abilities. Gotta go. Can't watch this as a Collector. Burn at the stake. Alright, maybe we'll let them save. We'll let them keep save. I only have 2 dock spaces, though. No, I have 1 dock space. I literally have 1 dock space. You guys want to watch this stream grind with 1 dock space? Really? Think about your hominess. Sad Collector noises. Isn't this the CA tier 0 in your tier list community? She's like decent, but she's gonna be power crept. You have some gems though. Yeah, but I want to spend them on rings. Not dock space. Expand dock greater than retiring. Last limited ship. You think Asuza's tier 0, huh? Retire Intrepid. That would be real. What if I just retired Intrepid? Just like go up to Intrepid up here. Just be like, where is she? She's at 99. Right, so she should be right here. Just retire her. Haruka and Azusa have their uses. I mean, I think Azusa is a little bit overstated. I mean, look at her skills. Her stats are great. I'm not going to talk about her stats. This one's okay, but this gives her, like, basically Bremerton extra damage. I guess this first skill is not too bad just because it applies to non-idols. And these are all good skills despite being random. And then she's got a barrage. The fact that ship becomes lost is kind of funny. Purge them. They're not even cinnamon rolls. Bremerton, not Birmingham. Mitsuko is tier 1 on the list. So, people, Maria Rose is going to be saved from the purge. Chihaya is going to be saved from the purge. The question is, are these 2 going to be saved? I think these 2 are going to go, right? I think these 2 are going to go. Realistically, you probably won't ever use them. That is very, very, very true. All right, I'm gonna save Asuza. You guys have convinced me. Maybe she'll be good in the future. What about the rest? Bremerton. We must have unity in the port. Remove them all. Imagine scrapping SRs. Will you use them? Any of them, really? Probably not. Maria Rose is the best chance I ever use any of them. Hard truth. They'll probably never get touched. True. 310 dock space is not enough to save enough waifus. Should we save this ship? She's actually technically the best AE ship. I think she's better than Cow Ship. Maybe we can save her. What are the chances of a retrofit? Pretty much none. I feel like their collab ships don't get retrofits. Hardest choice. Remove all O ships. Oh my, that would hurt. That would hurt a lot. Collector tiers intensifies. Alright. Either you whale or you purge them. Alright, so I think no one wants to save Mommy. So I think Mommy's gonna get gone. Alright, I think Mommy is gone. We're gonna delete Mommy. A true Sigma removes all newly acquired ships. Alright, so Mommy's gonna get purged. Now the question is, what about Kasumi and Haruka? I've literally had Kasumi for like almost a year. She's still at level 1, okay? She's gotta hit 6 people with torpedoes. And needs to sink people. I just don't see myself ever using this one. Save Mommy, she still has a lot to live for. She's 13. Another reason why she's... Why would you use Ritsuko? I mean, I probably won't, to be honest. It's just kind of weird if I retire the best ship of the class. I mean, there's only 2 ships in that class, but you get the point. Can you sync Haruka's damage buff with Helena? Let me slowly look at Haruka again. When is it? Oh, each second in combat. Oh, this is the heal. Sorry, that's not the other one. When this ship fires her 3rd wave of torpedoes, does that... Oh, that goes down, though. Yeah, that gets decreased. Okay, I guess this could be okay. Because this goes down to 2, I believe. Keep the thick ships. Alrighty. We are going to the infirmary. We have some ships that we need to get rid of. Can I get rid of Rodney? Does anyone have any? Does anyone care about Rodney? Rodney's gonna get like a retrofit. It'd be good, actually. Alrighty, Mommy. Here we go. Speak now to forever hold your peace. No thigh video. I can't tell who he thinks is thick. Yeah, because we won that challenge. Let's go. Ship's about to get taken apart. F in the chat. Futarami. Oh boy, I can't watch this. Madge Rodney got an awesome skin. Don't kill Rotters. No, scrap Nagato. You monster. Bye-bye. Confirm. I don't have dog space. What do you... I'm never going to use this dumb sub. I don't have any dog space. I'm never going to use this sub. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. It's a good meme. That's a good meme. Think about this twice. This does put a smile on my face. They don't even buff each other. Do it. Reminds me of the Sith Lord Palpatine. Do it. Right now. Sorry, little one. Someone wail for him. You dare threaten Rodney? She even has an O skin, you monster. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of Rodney, to be honest. Banish the child into the void. Do it. Just do it. Good. You have finally reached enlightenment. All right, I got a lot of do-its. Bye-bye. I'm serious. Also, I love how it gives me it's like, all right, I'm like, I selected retire. It's like, oh, you need to confirm this. That's fine. Are you really sure that you want to confirm this? Apparently, there's another confirm button. And the funny part about this one is these aren't capitalized. So we have capitalized canceled, capitalized confirm. And then they're like, uncapitalized cancel, uncapitalized confirm. Do it or Padme dies. And she was gone without a trace. Enterprise art is on the loading screen, so maybe she'll get a UR retrofit. All right, we got to do it. Bye-bye. I can never again get an Idol Master sub. They're gone. Into dust. You'll regret it. I don't think I will, honestly. If this was a UR ship, you would have had to enter a code. Honestly, that's probably a good thing. Could you imagine somebody accidentally retiring their New Jersey? They're like, oh, I have New Jersey, and I accidentally retired her. Easy. Clap gone, and never to be seen again. Monkey smash. No! Don't worry, we still got Bolin. Just save Kasumi. I can't believe you've done this. Padme dies anyway. A bunch of scrap metal. Is this how Liberty dies? In thunderous applause. What is with all these Star Wars memes? So much for waifu over meta. She wasn't waifu either. She was not waifu over meta because she wasn't waifu or meta. I just retired a few rainbow Bolins. Pretty time consuming. Yeah, I don't even have rainbow Bolins anymore. I keep them like stored because there's no like monthly purchase limit to those. F in chat for mommy. Bye-bye. All right, we got some other people to retire here. Kasumi. Haruka. Right? Bolin, maybe? You know what? Maybe I'll go feed the Bolins to somebody. And we'll come back and see if we're going to retire them. All right, let's go feed the Bolins to somebody. And in the meantime, let's check the... Let's check... oh, she's at 90. So let's switch that up. Okay. And just for fun, we'll put Anchorage here. Just because. There we go. Alrighty. Poor Kasumi. Save Kasumi, please. Chat, spicy today. It is true. Kasumi is too special. Can't do it. You've become the very thing you've sought to destroy. Alright, let's finish some commissions. We'll do it the slow way. We'll do it slowly. Kasumi is the OG hot Japanese digital girl. Alright, we were going to go get rid of Bolins. So who needs to get actually like upgraded? We got most everybody that needs to be upgraded. Oh, I actually kept Minato, Aqua. Interesting. I'm surprised I actually kept her, to be honest. All right. Who needs to get eaten by? Who needs to eat some gold Bolins? Oh, Victorious needs to get eat some gold Bolins. We can limit break her. Easy. That gives us some more space. Bye. Alright, so now we got some extra fleet tech for that. Well, I guess not technically fleet tech, but we got like faction points or whatever for the British. And I think, is there anyone that has... Let's see. Can we upgrade anyone else? Oh, Dorset. We can upgrade Dorset. Oh, okay. Let's go into missions here. And we will collect Scrap that ship. Scrap that ship. With the claps in V. Scrap that ship. All right, let's collect this bullion here. That's fine. Collect these points. Collect that. Collect cubes. Collect oil. We'll collect that, I guess. Collect. 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 Collect another one. There we go. That's a lot of bullions. Collect. Collect. Do we want to collect this one? Probably. Let's see. Yeah, we do. We want stuff afterward. We want the jazz afterward. We'll collect them all. You ain't gonna scrap Kasumi, right? Padme, right? I'm probably gonna scrap them. Don't worry. Scrap Haruka. Don't worry. ALM still is victorious. Alright, there we go. We finished all of our weeklies. Now let's go spend some of them. Spend some of those bullins. They're gonna get eaten. Those bullins are gonna get eaten. Here we go. Gonna limit break. Done. Easy peasy. More technology there. Not Kasumi, the spicy vid. I mean, great waifu material and stuff. Who needs to eat gold bullions? Chat noms. My. Do atheists go to hell? No. Do people who scrap collab ships go to hell? Straight to hell, to the boilers of hell. Scrap Victorious. You want me to scrap Victorious? I wish I could scrap this ship. I guess I could scrap Amagi. Amagi doesn't even like me. See? She doesn't even like me. She's disappointed. Chad's gonna think I'm a monster. I'm a monster over here. Alright, so we've pretty much gotten 2 spots. That's it. That's it. All we have for dock capacity. Limit break Illustrious Mew. I already limit break Victorious, so we should be good on the bullins there. Unless we gotta limit break someone else for extra space. We could limit break Chaser. We could limit break... is that it? For... Oh, we have Dorset and Chaser. Still give us tech if we limit break them. ALM versus collab ships. The absolute Mad Lab. Mad Lad. Scrap Idol or Mew ships. Yeah, Illustrious Mew is surprisingly very good. Fortunately, we have Ticonderoga, but she's actually fairly good. We can work with 2 spots. Hey, LM, anybody claim ring rights to Parseval yet? No, they have not. Parseval is still wide open to be renamed to whatever you guys want. We can work with 2 spots. Get rid of Ritsuko. Don't need her. The only reason you used an AE anyway was because Kashino is a massive cowgirl, and she actually has pretty nice cargo exclusive. That is true. The cargo exclusive works on Kashino, but not on our Ritsuko. Where is my Kashino? Here's Kashino. This is, you're gonna be beaten. You're gonna be beaten my Amagi flute tail if ALM scraps Amagi-chan. I actually have her like mostly leveled skill-wise. That's kind of interesting. There's a chance this ship gets retroed, right? I'm not gonna scrap her. She's a fan favorite. There's a chance she gets retroed, I feel like. Alrighty. We have a lot of Mew ships I could get rid of. Taiho Mew? Should we get rid of this ship? Should we get rid of her? What do you guys think, chat? Taiho Mew? I don't like Taiho that much. And this ship is, like, not that great. Can somebody call Child Protective Services for Maki-chan? gosh. ALM be scrapping ships I wish I had. LOL 69, no. Yeah, have you guys noticed how many ships I have at 69 from the Aqua 69, Tashket Mew, Lei Maline Mew, Dial Mew, Akagi Mew? They're all at 69. I have a lot of ships at 69. All right, how many ships do I have at 69, by the way? All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. We have 35 ships at level 69. That is more than ships that I have oathed. How do you get ship girl naming rights? Message me on Discord and we can talk about it. But effectively, it's for patrons. So patrons can buy the rights to a name of a ship girl that's not already taken. 35 funny numbers. That is true. 35 funny numbers. Yeah, I mean, the reason they're all at 69 is because they're ships I don't really care about, but I'm leveling them towards level 70 so that I can limit break them. If you guys check, I probably have more ships at level 70. Like, I probably have a ton of ships at level 70. Yeah, look at this. A ton of ships at, like, level 70, or if I just over-leveled them a little bit to level 71. Or I guess, yeah. Okay, you get the point. Scrap your precious ship. Scrap all the elite subs. I gotta keep Torcelli, though, so I can keep all of my Italian ships. I really like U73's art, though, so I feel like I might keep her for waifu of the meta. Let's see. Let's look at all the elite subs. Or let's look at all the subs that are elite and under. Alright, I guess they're all elite. We don't have any rare subs. Alright, I like 522. Bluegill's cool. I might get rid of her, although I have a skin for her. I like her. Gotta keep her. I could get rid of her, although I want to get her to limit break and then retire her. These two need to go. These three need to get limit break. Oh my gosh, all the subs are at 69. All the subs, all these subs that I retire at 69. Once I get all these to 70, I'll probably purge them. So. When's the whaling part of this stream? We already kind of whaled a little bit. Oh, speaking of whaling, let's we did buy the $30 pack right before this stream. Before this stream we bought the pack, but I unlocked it, which means I actually have the ability to get and use these. I'm excited. We can use these finally. I obviously want to build one of these. So how many of these prints do I have? Oh, so far. Oh, I already have one of these. I already have. I mean, this isn't that particularly that good of an AA gun, but we'll make it. All right, we got that. And what else? How close are we to building the other ones? We're close here. Unfortunately, we need another 42 of these. That's going to take a long time. Let's see. Where's the one? What time is the anniversary stream today? Anniversary stream isn't today. It's on August 10th. So that, and it's going to be probably, yeah, it's on August 10th. You can sort now? Oh, I can sort now. That's pretty good. It's fine. I need to check this anyway. All right. Where is... So we're pretty close on this. We only need 8 more for this prototype gun. We need 8 more for this one. And we need 8 more for the fighter plane. So we're going to turn 8 of them in right now. Because I just want to get... I want to get this plane for you guys on stream. And somebody mentioned whaling, so we're going to whale. All right, we're going to turn these into 8 of these German fighter prints. And we're going to build it. Here we go. UTC -7 at 8 p.m. Okay, so, yeah, because it is the English stream, so it's actually English-friendly times. It's not going to be like 4 in the morning like some of the Japanese streams are for us. So that will be good. All right, now we can craft one. Are you guys ready? We're going to craft the new fighter. The new fighter. Here we go. Boom. Let's craft one. These rockets look very good, by the way. Very excited for these. All right, and while we're in the premise of whaling here, let's go check out our new stuff. We have our new A gun, but more importantly, we have our new fighter plane here. What is that in Eastern Standard Time? UTC minus 7, 8 p.m. translates to like 11. I think that's 11 p.m. for Eastern Standard Time. I think. Can you test the rockets with Perseus? Yeah, I definitely can. I was going to put them on Acula, to be honest, but I guess I could put them on there. All right, let's enhance them up. You guys ready? All the way. And, you know what? Let's go all the way plus 13. Boom. All right, we got a plus 13 rockets. Here we go, folks. That's my plus 13 fighter. Let's go put her on somebody. I was going to put her on Acula. If you guys want me to put her on Perseus, we can do that. But I was going to put her on Acula. Oh, we need to take this sword off. All right, your Essex ain't min-maxed. Yeah, my Essex is not min-maxed. Because she is not at 100 or 200 affinity. Nor is she equipped. But anyway, we're gonna put her on Acula here. Essex wants jets. So the Sea Hornet. Let's see if we can change. This is actually, I should have kept it at plus 10 for this comparison. Technically, it's faster, slightly. Let's look at gear properties. That's kind of ironic that the plane speed is faster for the Sea Hornet than this German plane. But we have the same evasion and the HP, so this plane has the same survivability. It's just a little bit slower. Which actually for Acula could be meh. All right, let's go look at damage here. We don't really have too much. These don't matter too much because they don't primarily focus on ground. So we're going to look at the ground. We got 2 rockets here and we got 2 bombs here. The rockets, obviously, are going to do less damage raw, but the area of effect is a lot less, and the spread range is a lot less, and the modifiers are a lot better, as you can see here. Crash damage is not in this. Crash damage is not in this, but if I recall, crash damage for the Sea Hornet is a lot better. Let me go check the crash damage right off the bat. All right, yeah, the Sea Hornet has 190 crash damage, and this Messerschmitt has literally 65. So we're talking about like a third, almost a little over a third of the crash damage, which is quite a lot, actually. Also, I forgot that I should probably turn this music down, turn that down, and go back to this music. All right, here we go. And I should also finish the to-do list. The to-do list is kind of done, so we'll take off the to-do lists. There we go. The to-do list is done. All right. Let's see what you guys have been saying. In World of Warships, I would occasionally use rocket planes to destroy light cruisers, the heavy rockets weighing it down. What's better, Sea Hornet or a Tiger Cat? It depends what you're going for, but if you're going for anti-air or anything like that, the Sea Hornet is a little worse than the Tiger Cat. The Sea Hornet's a little faster, so a lot of people will kind of choose for that. But the Tiger Cat has more crash damage by a negligible amount. It's a little bit slower, which in terms of the reload launch time slowness kind of sucks a little bit, but it's not that much slower. It's like it's very negligible. And then the flight speed is slower, which is actually a good thing if you're trying to shoot down planes. It's a bad thing if you're trying to survive PvP stuff, right? Because you get chances that you get double AA shot. So it depends on what you're trying to do, to be honest. They're pretty much the same. Finally, now it's easier to understand you. That's better. All right, we fixed that. Good. Sorry about that. The point is, the Sea Hornet's really good. But these rockets tend to be pretty... Actually, let's go test these in PvP. So we put this on Acula, right? Oh, no, we didn't put them on yet. I will put them on Acula just to give it to her. There we go. Now she's got all plus 13. Now she's pretty much maxed out here. Plus 13, plus 13, plus 13. And these are can't go above plus 11 because they're purple. Okay. This is a pretty much maxed out Acula. I don't know how I'd get this ship any better. Oh, I know how I'd get this ship better. I'd switch this out for the new UR dive bomber that I don't think anyone in the whole game has yet. So when we get that, we'll switch that out. But for now, this is the best Acula that we can have. And once we get the dive bomber, we'll go from there. All right, let's go fight. Let's go fight a little bit in PvP. All right. We are gonna fight with this. Let's see how Acula's bombs are. You guys ready? Let's test out some of these fighter bombs in PvP here. Plus 13, so they don't get any better or any stronger than this. Oh, I think I have crap. I think I have let me check this. I want to take off the skins on the bombers so I can actually see them properly. All right. Gear skins. All right, the fighter is going to take them off, and the seals, the torpedo bombers are going to be seals. Okay, so we can see exactly the fighters because they're going to have no skins on, whereas everything else is going to be skinned as a seal. Okay. All right, let's try this again. See if we can get a good look here. All right, too much going on early on, to be honest, to be able to see very well there. I mean, obviously, their Vanguard is pretty weak right now. You still mistreating Juno? I don't know what you're talking about. Juno's not going to even die in this battle. Juno's going to live this whole battle. I'm calling it right now. Maybe not. But, okay, maybe not. I guess I am still misusing Juno. My bad. Yep. Shinano bug in PvP. What's the Shinano bug in PvP? All right. All right, let's see if this ends up honestly, these new rockets should be able to destroy Yukikaze pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't actually do very much, but Yuki is hurting. By the way, mind you, we're using like a level 107 Anchorage. By the way, it did destroy Yuki. Yeah. Is this going to be a 6-0? We'll see if Juno gets to live. Invisible butterflies. And I'm still misspelling Juno's name. That's okay. The Juno from Alaska is a little bit different. All right, let's try this battle. Ooh, this should be easy noms for those rockets. I can't really see those rockets, honestly. So much crap is going on. I can barely see the rockets. Let's see if we can see them. I don't even see them, honestly. I didn't see them. But obviously, their Vanguard is getting destroyed. Yeah, the rockets are fired from farther away, so maybe we have to look at them closer. We only have one carrier, so all the planes that we're firing off should be... All right, we got the final counter. All right, let's see if we can see these planes firing the rockets. There they are. I see them. All right, I saw them. I saw him go into Hiru. Obviously, Hiru's invincible, so we didn't see any damage coming from them. But I did see him there. Okay, we are seeing them. I don't want to fight this person because that would not be fun. Yeah, this person is not that good either. Can we have somebody who has actually a good defense fleet? There we go. All right, this is a full oath defense fleet. We can test against this. No, New Jersey doesn't get any buff for a flagship. She, I just put her there so she can't be sniped by a warspite. Alrighty, let's see if we can see those rockets. There they are. All right, I saw them. They didn't actually do that much damage on that one. Let's try it again. See if we can see the rockets come in again. See how much damage they're doing. To be fair, fighters typically don't do that much damage anyway. There they did a lot of damage, but I can't exactly tell if that was from the fighters exactly or if that was from the dive bomber that came in like right afterward. It blurs it. All right, well, we pretty much took out most of their vanguard other than Yuki. So... hard to see the rockets when the screen is full of boom. I know. It's like, oh, it's hard to actually see what's going on here. It seems like about 800 damage. Thanks for catching that. Yeah, I guess those of you who are watching the stream, you can actually like pause the stream and watch and look back if you can see, like keyframe it. Screen. I think they do it by 5 seconds on YouTube, but technically that was actually closer than I would have liked. Mr. Lane Meta, how are you today? Good day, sir, my sir. I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Hoping we're back here streaming. Hopefully I'll get some videos out, and we're gonna have a fun anniversary. Hopefully, maybe you guys got to tell me if you guys want me to restream it, or if you just want to like watch it on Discord together, or you don't care, and I'll just watch it by myself with no friends at home. You guys let me know. It's easier to see the rockets in PvE. Yeah, maybe we'll go see them in PvE. I'm going to fight some of these guys. If you guys don't know, I missed 2 resets this week for PvP. So this season is dead. We're just getting this for fun, for tests. This actually is a good fleet, so we can actually fight against it. Rocket planes are like converging torps. I know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That Vanguard just got deleted. Absolutely deleted. Goodbye. Is Shinano even going to launch? Oh, no, she is. Wow. Decimated. I enjoy the commentary during the stream, so maybe I will do it. I don't know. I feel bad because I don't want you guys to not watch their stream. I want them to get their views. So maybe we'll have some sort of, I don't know. All right, well, ooh, somebody has an Oath 120 Foxhound retrofit. I know Foxhound has all the memes for all the post retrofit growth that she saw. But, yeah. Dex Mex Tex. Hi, chat. Hi, LM. How's it going? Killed by their own technology. Wow, there seemed to be a ton of damage. Honestly, I'm not noticing that this plane is doing much better than the Sea Hornet, but it is interesting. So the big difference about this plane is it doesn't intercept, which is a big negative in PvP. Its crash damage is also not very good. So I might go back to the Sea Hornet. I haven't decided. It's interesting to play around with, though. It's definitely something that should be used for offense where you don't care about intercepting. Based Foxhound. Probably Canadian with Foxhound. I don't even know where to watch their stream, so I usually just watch it from either you or ALM or just 3C. This one's gonna be on their official channel, I think. Like, I think they're gonna stream this one on their official channel, which is why I'm kind of like, eh. It would be kind of weird if I streamed on YouTube their stuff. All right, hold on a second. I gotta run for a second. I will be right back. All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry for that, like, abrupt run. I just was like, gotta run, but my nose was starting to bleed, and I didn't want to get blood all over my keyboard. And I know it's kind of funny since we're playing an anime waifu game, and my nose started bleeding. But literally, I'm looking at a complete screen, so. But yeah, my nose started to bleed, and I was like, all right, I gotta go get something for this, otherwise it's gonna make a complete mess over here. So sorry about that. I apologize. I'm back, and let's see if I can catch up on chat here. The Messerschmitt would be good against Helena meta. Yeah, it would be. Feels like it's probably better for PvE boss fights for consistent bombing. That's true. Gotta go meta. See you later. See ya. PP break. Not really. It was a nosebleed break. The stream won't be in English though, will it? The stream on August 10th is going to be in English. Yes, it will be. Since you have Wyvern for intercept, you aren't losing that much AA, but I am losing a good chunk of crash damage. We're looking at 65 crash damage versus 190, and no intercept means less crash damage. Your nose has a good sense of humor. Yeah, it does. I hate when that happens. Yeah. Horny. Not really. Not at all. I don't even know where that comes from. Do any of you guys actually, like, we're talking literally biology here. Like, we're not talking about memes. We're not talking about anime characters. I'm talking about actual biology. Do any of you guys actually get nosebleeds when you're horny? Like you just start getting horny and your nose start bleeds? Like, I don't know. Horny noises. He saw a Foxhound retrofit and got a nosebleed. I love the German rocket plane. Fought a Foxhound development, got him. Gosh dang it. Nope. No. Yeah. See, I feel like despite the trope in anime, I feel like no one actually gets nosebleeds when they're horny. And I feel like those of you who are saying you are just lying to me to troll. I feel like you guys are just lying. I only get a long nose. Gosh. That's not what we're talking about here. I'm not Japanese to have that high blood pressure. Japanese humor, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, a lot of times things like that come off of, like, a basis. Maybe somebody, like... But I really, honestly, have never heard of anyone who gets horny and then bleeds their nose out. I don't know. That would be very inconvenient. Yeah, every time. That would be very inconvenient. I think it was just their way of like drawing it without getting hit by sensors, to be honest. That's what I gotta believe it is, because I don't think there's any biology behind that at all. Hey ALM, sorry for being late to this live stream. Well, we've oathed both of the ships. We've gone through all of their new lines. We whaled a little bit. We bought the new German plane. We got it up to plus 13. We're testing it out right now. Trying to think. Oh, I had to pause for a nosebleed, and so Chad is thinking that I'm horny, even though I'm not. And yeah, that's the recap. The archive will be up later if you want to see any of those moments replayed live. Also, I'm pretty sure GMAN clipped. Oh no, Finite Sen clipped some fun stuff for those of you on the Discord server. Those quirky Japanese. Random nosebleed for no reason, ALM. That is true. I get random nosebleeds from time to time. Okay, that's not uncommon for me, at least. I have bad sinuses. Whoa, ALM no longer a free-to-play player. Unsubbed, JK. Yeah, not free-to-play anymore. Yeah, we whaled on the big pack today because it's actually a really good pack. So if you are looking to not become free-to-play anymore, and you are, it's probably the best $30 deal that we've had in a while. Now, don't spend the gems until you get promise crates, which hopefully will be coming very, very, very soon. But, yeah, good deal. Nosebleed destroy. Exactly. All right, let's fight some more of these. All right. Oh, this one has a Magi-chan. This is going to be an easy cakewalk. I've had a plane for a couple of weeks. I've had the plane for a couple of weeks thanks to the new good pack. Yeah, honestly, the only reason I don't have the plane was because I was saving for a stream because I wanted to unlock the pack on stream for you guys. So we bought it before the stream, but we unpacked it today. So today is the first day that I'm actually testing these new little rockets, which do very well against heavy armor in the backline right there. I'm bullying Amagi. Yeah, as always. Not Amagi. We don't bully Amagi. Well, actually, my girlfriend bullies Amagi all the time, so I guess she gets bullied. Stop giving me these crappy fleets. Give me a good defense fleet. Thank you. All right. Let's see how good we can hit on these beginners. I really wanted to showcase like them against like good. Ooh, that was nice. That was easy. This is before anything else, right? Yeah, it's before any other stuff. Boom. That Vanguard just got deleted. Let's do that again. Let's see if we can actually do that again. That was easy. Also, the rockets are QAF. I don't know who thinks that rockets are cute, but sure. All right, so a lot of that damage from that previous one was actually coming from Veneto. I mean, so it's cool, but it wasn't the German rockets doing anything there. That was Veneto doing all the work, just to be clear. Chat, ALM is asking for stone wall defense fleets. Put them out on his server. I will fight against good defense fleets. Anchorage is literally the last alive. This is a level 107 Anchorage, and she outlived my level 120 ships, okay? This Anchorage is so bulky when she gets to dev, like, she's a dev 14, 107. That's what she is. That's how tanky she is. Oh my gosh. All right, let's keep going. Last one of the day. Irritating because it's not even ships with whatever. Okay. I mean, the animations they've been adding lately look slick as hell against tiny chibis. Yeah, Yo Star Pictures add some cool stuff. Whose retrofit is coming? Wait, what? All right, now I gotta go check JP Twitter. Pause. I gotta go check JP Twitter. I should be on top of this. Let's see. Got a retrofit status? I don't see anyone for retrofit status on their Twitter. A lot of retweets from other artists, but not necessarily. Oh, Anchorage made it into the comic book. Interesting. Let's see. They retweeted the new Noshiru feet pic. Let's see. Anything else? Who's retrofitted? Who'd they declare was retrofit? Illustrious Mew, August von Parsifal, and Tycon Daroga loaded with rockets to absolutely destroy light armor. That is true. Yeah, that's true. They're very good against light armor. Tankier than Juno, who is in the Vanguard to die. True. But she has the Manju item. Okay, gotta get back to work. Have fun, ALM and fellas. Thanks for tuning in, Scud. Queen Elizabeth? I don't see any retrofit talk on their Twitter in any recent news, to be honest. I recently finished Dev 30 for FDG, Azuma, and Drake, all within around 2 to 3 weeks. That must have been, now you finished them all around the same time, but it took you definitely longer than that. Oh, DR bonus prints really helped? I guess they could have helped. But if you finish them in 2 to 3 weeks, it's a lot. Oh, Shinano's having her a PvP bug. I see it. I saw it, by the way. Those of you who were talking about the PvP bug, I just literally saw it. I witnessed it. Alrighty. My Drake is at the same dev level as a gear. I mean, same for me. All right, we did all our PvP just for fun. Like I said, we're not actually going for anything this season. Anchorage does really well, by the way. She's killing it though. Once I get her all the way finished, it's gonna be a lot of good. Oh, I was like, what is going on? I actually have the text box hidden. All right, we'll hide the text box again. Alrighty, folks. What we were doing? Oh, we are going to go back to the purge. Lest I forget, it's time to purge. All right, we only have 2 spaces, so we have to get rid of somebody. Right? Right, guys? We don't have enough space to keep everybody. Caleb Brown. No. So we talked about Chiaya being saved. Maria Rose is saved. A lot of people wanted me to save Azusa. I think you've convinced me she might be saved. Oh no, he remembered. Exactly. Say no to purge. Yeet those Bolins. I only have 1. Oh, I guess I have 2 UR Bolins. This one. This is the level 10 Bolin, though. And she's got the cute Bolin skin on. Unlike this one. I spelled her name wrong again. You can yeet the Ritsuko. Maybe, but she's still like... She gets 100% firepower boost, so that's kind of fun. Anyone having notifications with, or having issues with notifications with this new patch? I am not, but I also don't have notifications really set up for this, so I wouldn't know, but I've heard a lot of people are having issues, and I'm pretty sure they put it on the Trello as a bug that notifications are bugged right now, so that should be fixed. They know about it. Hopefully they'll fix it. Some Azur Lane content creators, such as Just3C, claim that Drake is really good. I think he liked Drake more than Azuma. This was before PR4 came out, though. Drake's not bad. She's just not worth the effort in a lot of ways. Is Azuma worth leveling? I would level a gear first, but at the same time, a gear is probably better, but at the same time, like, if you got Prince for Azuma and you don't have Prince for a gear, Azuma with Prince is going to be better than a gear without Prince. So go with the ship. I mean, if you have Prince, you want to use her, go ahead. She's not bad. Scrap Intrepid. No. Who needs New Jersey? Am I right? Yeah, we're going to scrap New Jersey. You guys ready? We're just going to scrap New Jersey. Hi, LM. Congrats on oathing both cute ships. Thank you, Clutter Cloud. I appreciate it. What about that unlocked level 31 Nagato? She was there for... I got duplicates in case I wanted to build double IJN fleets, but I don't think I need to do that anymore. That was back when, like, IJN was tier 0 for everything. I might get to drop that because I have an oathed level 120 Nagato sitting up top that I still never use anymore. Like, I don't even use her anymore. So, maybe I could get rid of her. I could get rid of her maybe. Maybe I'll use one of these Bullen. I'll use this Bullen on this Chinese girl right here. Or we can use her on Shirayuki. That's actually probably better. All right, we'll use one of the subs. So this gives us another Bullen space. So we're down to 3 spaces with no Bullens. Agir is definitely better than Drake once she gets to Dev 30. But a lot of people, remind you, are not going to have Agir to Dev level 30 for like 9 months. So give them a break. Yeet Shirayuki. No, Shirayuki I'm going to keep. Alaska won't be a PR ship. Alaska was built, so that shouldn't be a PR ship. Drake is good for HMS fleets, yeah. Yeah, my dock space is dying. That's why we're purging ships. All right, who else are we purging? We can purge. Who else are we going to purge? I could purge Little Enterprise. What do you guys think? Little Enterprise. I could purge any of the littles. And Little Enterprise, Cleve Lad, you know, those things. We don't need those. Yeet the helmet. I unfortunately can't. There is no way to delete these ships. So, unfortunately, I can't delete helmet. Purge Columbia. I guess. I got her just for the fleet tech. I probably won't ever use this ship, but she could get retrofitted, and I don't want to have to farm. What is she, 11.4? I think she's 11.4. I don't want to have to farm 11.4 again in case she gets a good retrofit. Not baby Enti, hashtag. Anyone but little Enti. Did you watch the animation episode 13 Blu-ray exclusive? I did not watch that yet. Stalingrad would be the next URCB for the strong Soviet energy. Nicholas is another one. I could purge Nikki, but I have a Nicholas card from the last time I was in Japan. So I feel like we're gonna keep her. I have like cards for that. None of the little ones. Half of you are like, don't purge any of the thick-thighed ones, and the other half is like, don't purge any of the little lollies. And I was like, well, that leaves like not that many. It's on YouTube. Search it up. All right, maybe I'll take a look at it after the stream. It's super difficult to scrap some few ships when you can't expand your dock. I get the same feeling, though. All right, I think Kasumi and Haruka have to go, though. Honestly, I don't see any way around that. They are going to have to probably go. Unless you guys want to... I don't know. This skill is pretty possibly good, though, unfortunately. Malum! Welcome back, Malum! Also, I see you have the red circle on. It's been that long. Wow. Thank you again for all the support and for being a mod. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Please watch it live on stream. I don't want to get into copyright trouble with them. I'm back from a little stretch and almost faint, so that's the thing. Well, make sure you don't faint by stretching and taking blood away from your brain. Don't purge anything, just embrace the whale. Do you think normal ammo gun sentiment being so bad that people should avoid them a bit overblown? I feel that prototype twin is actually really good. The gun mods are consistent. Yeah, so the thing about normal ammo is most normal ammo mods suck, but certain guns have normal ammo, but their mods are like special, like the Drake gun, and so those guns are worth it. But outside of those like special cases, nah. Anyone gonna mention the fact that Kasaragi is next to Arc Royal? Oh, is it? Is she really? Oh, she is. Arc Royal meta though. Arc Royal meta though. But that is pretty funny. And her eyes are like. That's too funny. And Malum, I'm a bit drunk, can't stay long at a party at the moment. Alrighty. Well, thanks for tuning in, Malum. Have fun at your party. Stay safe, my dude. It seems the Proto Twin 234mm gun is as good as the UR Drake gun. The other one that's from PR3, that's a gold that has normal ammo. That's not a bad gun either. Please oath Kasaragi. No. Arc Royal is on fire for Kasaragi. Malum Fina be wasted, shakes my head. And the game just crashed. Damn, this patch. I've not had too many problems with the game crashing since the new patch. Scrap Kasumi and keep Haruka. That seems good to me. Alright, let's go scrap Kasumi. We don't need her. Bye-bye. Bye, Kasumi. F in the chat. We've had her like a year. I haven't used her at all. Okay? I haven't used her at all. Epic. All right. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Did they ever say what makes them decide who gets an O skin? Honestly, it's probably if they can get the artist to draw the O skin. Honestly, it probably comes down to that. And if they have enough, I mean, obviously they pay the artist, so like, kind of come down to like, do they have the budget? A lot of S in the chat for Kasumi. Sorry, Kasumi, I had to. Haruka needs to be saved. All right, bye-bye. I'll pay you. You'll pay me to save her. See you again, intensifies. I would go play that song as I'm retiring, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that would get this copyright strike. I will do it. Maybe if I'll buy dock space. We'll see. We'll go grind. We'll go grind and see if it ends up being annoying. We'll try. We'll go grind. All right, we'll do some Opsci first. You guys have saved Kasumi for now, but I'll probably just purge her in a little bit anyway. I don't want to meta. Goodbye. Actually, we could test out. Oh, I don't actually. I have a triple battleship fleet for Helena. All right, who do we want to fight? So let's go back in to like here. Remember, folks, the happy birthday song is not copyrighted. I mean, it is depending on who sings it. You purge anyone and we purge you. I've already purged people this stream. So at that point, it's already a sunk cost. All right, we'll buy these, I guess. Oh, by the way, I got some UR gear designs too, so I should probably go buy those. All right, where is this thing? Oh, it's over here. That's going to be fun. Recon request. And let's go have our Acula take care of this stuff. ALM is the most nonchalant supervillain at the AL port. That's a pretty good one. Purge all the destroyers. I will save him with my wallet. With our words of wisdom. I will buy her and she will be my property. Purge Bunker Hill? Nah, we don't purge. We don't purge owls. If your ship is an owl, we don't purge you. Perseus, not going to be purged. Suzuki, no. Bunker Hill, no. They're all level 120. They're not going to be purged. Purge the DR ships. Unfortunately, you can't get rid of research ships. Since 2016, Happy Birthday song has become public domain. Yes, the Happy Birthday song composition is public domain. However, the performance is copyrighted still. So if you were to go get like you copied someone else singing the Happy Birthday song from YouTube, like if I were to play somebody on YouTube playing the Happy Birthday song, while the composition is in the public domain and is fine for me, like I could sing Happy Birthday right now and there would be no problems. But the performance is still copyrighted depending on who is singing it. Now they could waive that copyright by like making it part of the, you know, whatever. But technically by default, the performance is still copyrighted. So that's what happens with like the Russian national anthem. National anthems typically don't have copyrights to them, but compositions do. So you have to get like when I used the Russian national anthem in my video, I used the U.S. Navy performing it, which they got rid of. They didn't hold a copyright. They added it to the public domain. So you have to get something that's added to the public domain that's not only the composition but the performance. Copywriting Happy Birthday is as scummy as copywriting a national anthem. I mean, people do it. There are people who play the national anthem of like the Soviet Union, and then you know that's their copyright, right? They performed it, and they will copyright strike you if you put it in your video. Anyway, Triple DD Mob Fleet. Did Ark Royal make the Vanguard? Oh, this is I'm just grinding these three. I want these three to be high. I want to level these up. That's the only reason they're here. There's no synergy here, guys. Although technically the Kazagumo with the Acula and Perseus end up making this fleet quite good anyway. Happy birthday, copyright. Yeah, so I'm gonna if I sing copyright during happy birthday during this stream, I'm gonna copyright it. And anyone who uses I don't care. Well, yes, that's the same case for all public domain songs. Yeah. It's not just Happy Birthday that's that way. All public domain songs are that way. The point being, it's a long-standing misconception that Happy Birthday song is still copyrighted. Yeah, if you sing it yourself, that'd be pretty funny though. If I could see this, if with like super surveillance state and like all that sort of, and like you start singing Happy Birthday at someone's birthday, and then you just have like the FBI come in like, no, you can't do that. You're violating copyright. Pay your performance fee. Because technically, if you perform a copyrighted composition in front of people, you have to get a license. Like if you go to like a bar that has live music, they typically have to pay like a licensing fee to get people, for their performers, to be able to perform like songs, like cover songs and stuff. They gotta buy that license. Hawk20 should have copyrighted his Jingle Bells song. Okay, by the way, Hawk20's song is copyrighted as soon as he makes it, as long as he like has it, right? That's his copyright, kind of. I use Cheshire, Belfast, and Helena as my front line, and they are fine. Yeah, honestly, these are mob fleets, so it's not going to make too much of a difference. Unfortunately, this is like a really high-level map, so we might run into some struggles here, to be honest. But hopefully we can take care of that pretty quickly. Actually, I think Wargaming had their own version of jingle shells. That's kind of funny, actually, to be honest. Well, it was fun, but I need sleep. Good night, Chaos. Thanks for tuning in. I can't bring myself to use destroyers. Destroyers have some uses. Specifically, the destroyers that boost your carriers. Those are nice. But yeah, a lot of destroyers right now are definitely weaker than their cruiser counterparts. Oh no, we've lost Kasumi. Which is why HoloLive girls can sing some songs and not others. Yeah, exactly. HoloLive Corporation probably handles doing all the contracts for getting covers and stuff. And then they probably give them a list of what songs they can cover. And then they probably choose which ones they like. That's my guess of what's going on there. I don't know exactly how it works, but they can't just like sing any old song they want. Like if you like whenever they have those karaoke days, I'm pretty sure that they have a pre-recorded list of what they have rights to sing to. That probably someone at HoloLive gave them. They probably gave them that list. But yeah. I normally use Laffy and Z23 as my destroyer in any of my fleets. Those are two beginners ships. They're both pretty good, so you can use them in a lot of content. Yeah. Yes, that's how it works. Yeah, that would make sense, right? That would make sense to me, given copyright law for the most part. Although, to be fair, parodies and criticisms are protected. So, if you were to, let's say, alter the lyrics to be a parody, a satire, basically satire or whatever, then you could maybe argue fair use. But most people just buy the licenses anyway, because to argue that it's fair use is going to cost you more money than it is to pay the license. So most people just pay the license anyway, even if it is fair use, because it's cheaper to pay the license than it is to argue fair use. Okay. They also turn off super chats to get around part of it. I mean, technically, you can monetize fair use content, and also, depending on how their license works, they might not be able to monetize it, which is always a little in present era with it's always a little weird about monetization, because it's like, what is considered monetization in current era? Satire? So if they were hilariously bad at singing, it would be okay. They'd have to prove to a jury of their peers that what they were doing was satirical free speech. And if anyone knows how expensive it is to go to trial court, it'd be very expensive to prove that. And at the end, the jury could say no, that it wasn't. So, like I said, they probably just get a license. It's cheaper. Especially something like HoloLive, who will literally be targets of everybody, right? You know, companies are going to go after them. They know they make money, so they'll go after them. I use Ainami and Javelin mostly, especially Javelin, because she's my first waifu in the game. Waifu over meta. That's what we have this. That's what we have the emote for. Whenever I can actually type it. There we go. Oh, good job. It doesn't even show up properly. Great. Well, you guys know how it works, maybe, hopefully. HoloLive effed up 2 years ago. Yeah, so, you know, playing games and playing games is always a really big question of whether or not this is gonna die, isn't it? Playing games is always a questionable one, because are you making transformative content by playing the game? And so that's always a tight one. So like, I know Nintendo used to have licenses for people who wanted to play Nintendo on YouTube, like Nintendo games. I think they got rid of that very recently because of backlash. But yeah, like Call of Duty and stuff used to have those. That's why a lot of people got into those multi-channel networks as well. So games are always a weird one because it's like, well, you're playing the game, you're adding value, you're making it transformative. Does that constitute as fair use? A lot of game companies note that like streamers playing games and creating content for their game is great exposure, and so taking them down oftentimes hurts sales of your games. Not so much with, you know, maybe Japanese novel games, like light novel games or whatever. Maybe not so much, but for the most part, most genres of games, exposure is going to help sales. So yeah, one of the constitutes of like fair use is, does it directly hurt the original content's profitability, basically? So a lot of times, like, it's hard to show that, you know, a streamer playing your game is going to hurt your bottom line. So, because you don't want it to be a substitute for that. Your javelin is level 114. It seems like playing a game and spreading the word of it is free marketing for the game company. That is true. But keep in mind, it's not always easy. Like, a lot of games, like I said, it's free marketing most of the time. But let's per se, we're talking about a story game. We're talking about a game where you don't have much user impact. And you're talking about a streamer who's just playing through the game. It could be like you're showing the story of the game, and then that might prevent future people from buying the game because they already know the story. Basically, games where the story is like a majority of where the enjoyment comes from might be, you know, it might constitute, but I really don't think it is. And I honestly still think that, like, for me, if I look at a game, if I'm thinking about getting a game, I'm not going to buy it unless I can look at a playthrough, right? I'm not going to buy a game that I don't see someone do a let's play of. It's just not going to happen. I've never done it, right? So in my mind, it's good for the game company, and a lot of game companies know this, so they don't ever really target. But some game companies will target people for it. I hate making a fleet after a break. I'm overwhelmed with it currently. Yeah, sometimes the breaks can, you can lose, like, you know, honestly, like, you could argue what I did this week was kind of like a little bit of a break. I missed 2 resets for PvP. I've not been grinding. I'm literally, my oil is, like, insanely high, so. GW is a meme and nonstop bad decisions for years. Oh, that's a problem. We got double hit here. Honestly, this is a really hard map for these little destroyers here. To have no synergy here. All right, we're gonna have to use some more storage, some more emergency repairs. Everyone's dying. Oh, Perseus doesn't get her skills anymore. That means she doesn't get preloaded. That actually really hurts. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so making a fleet after you come back can be a little overwhelming. I do acknowledge that. I do have t-shirts for the memes. The Waifu Over Meta t-shirt, things like that. I am not a licensed lawyer, by the way. To put it, I do not have a bar in any of the 50 states, so I cannot practice law. Nothing I say constitutes as legal advice. Blah 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 blah. But yeah, don't listen to me for legal advice. Please don't sue me. I'm tempted to buy the t-shirt. If you want, they're a little bit expensive because I'm not a big disposable clothing person, so I decided to get the really... I need to buy one of these. I decided to end up getting the really expensive natural ones. So I have like barely any margins on those other than just basically rounding up because I wanted the ones that had the organic cotton and the recycled polyester, and they donate to basically an organization that buys land in the rainforest and then doesn't sell it, so you can't log it, right? Just because textile industry, not necessarily that good for the planet, so we tried to at least do our best with making the shirts. So they are probably a little bit more expensive than if you were to buy like just a regular plain old t-shirt that could cost you like $10. But that's largely because of the way that we produce them. Also, that's why a lot of times they're out of stock because the supply for them is very limited. Because they just have, I think they come from Nicaragua. I think if you're getting supplied from the US, I think they're from Nicaragua. If you're getting supplied from Europe, I believe they're supplied from the Netherlands. So yeah. So they're a little bit more expensive than, like, let's say you were to go buy, like, you know, a really cheap thrift store shirt, unfortunately. But I will say this, if you compare them to like any other YouTubers who are taking like 50% margin, they're about the same price, but they're better quality than most of the other YouTubers selling stuff. So yeah. Also, I don't make that much money. I don't know. I don't remember how much I make on each shirt, but I made no money on them last year because I took all the money I made profit-wise and gave it to the WWF. So I made no money on them last year, but this year I don't even know how much I made, but it's not that much. It's gonna be like under $100. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to grind. What are we gonna grind? Let's take these. Let's grind this. In the Philippines, dollar is already big for us. Yeah, I know. If you are in a currency that doesn't have a lot of purchasing power versus the U.S., if you have to buy stuff in the U.S. or if you have to buy stuff in dollars, it can be extremely expensive. I'm gonna sue you now. Please don't sue me. Please don't sue. I should put that on one of my videos. Just like a little anime girl in the corner just being like, please don't sue me. Funny part is that my day isn't complete without playing Azur Lane. Honestly, yeah, at this point, I'm pretty indoctrinated into it, to my routine at least. But some days I'm just not feeling it all. So there are some days where I just like well, technically when I was off the grid, I didn't log in to play. So I do miss some days from time to time, but for the most part I will at least log in, do my dailies, spend my 15 minutes, whatever. You're joking, by the way. I figured you were. Don't worry. They're forcing the Radius devs to pull their Patreon. That's rough. Wait, what? At least I think something happened to Radius mods. Who's Radius? Radius? I gotta look this up. Who is Radius and what is happening to them? Team Radius. Mods all games. Oh, they're modding games with the Patreon and they're trying to take down their Patreon. that what they are doing? Huh. I mean, yeah, this is kind of where it's like kind of gray area for a lot of people. Claudio Alejandre Carrasco Bugeno. I butchered your name. I'm apologizing right now, but so sorry, but welcome to the Seal Squad. Thank you for being a Cube supporter, and you got your little seal barking. glad to have you. What if you have an annoying sister named Sue? Can we send her to you? I don't have my sister. I don't have any sisters named Sue. Okay, so I don't have any sisters named Sue. So don't send me any Sues in the mail. Okay, I don't want any people to come in the mail for name Sue. Oh, it's not really relevant to Azur Lane. Yeah, but anyway, I mean, it kind of says kind of relevant to copyright. Like I said, things are gray areas. Sometimes it's like, are you allowed to do that? I don't know. Are you allowed to have a community, and are you allowed to have a Patreon with that community if that community is based around a game that's copyrighted? I don't know. Yeah, some days I just log in but change to one of the other 7 gacha games you play. How do you play 7 gacha games? I don't understand it, man. That's so many. I've only missed one day in my almost 3 years of playing, and that was because I fell asleep after work trying to log into the game but didn't make it. I have many times logged into the game and then fallen asleep and proceeded not to do any of the things that I logged in the game to do. So I feel your pain. I have also had that happen to me. So don't you worry. I'm apologizing. Alem sounded like his Italian roots there for a second. How does that like Italian? I honestly don't know. You're like saying that that's an Italian thing to say that? I'm not sure. Wait, I can write an alert message when I buy the t-shirt? I'm pretty sure you can write me a message. Oh, yeah, because it notifies me on Discord when people buy this stuff. Don't send sisters in the mail. Yeah, don't send sisters in the mail, please. Please don't do that. The other gacha game I'm currently grinding is Punishing Gray Raven. Alright, I'm looking for all these little easy 10 ones that I can do real quick without having to use any of the special, like, reveal one. That load screen, though. Switching time invested depending on motivation events. Yeah, I like focusing on like a very few games. Although I have been playing online Catan recently. If I could ever get Twitch working again, maybe I'll play with you guys on Twitch some Catan. Do you guys know what Settlers of Catan is? It's a pretty fun board game. They have an online version that I've been playing against like randoms and friends and stuff, but like I said, if Twitch ever gets working again, because they're not shit, then maybe we'll play something like that on Twitch. The thing about Twitch that's nice is I don't feel like I have to stay on brand all the time. I can kind of do whatever I want, whereas on YouTube it's kind of like, 17,000 of you are here, but like you're all here for Azur Lane. So if I start playing like Catan on my YouTube channel, I feel like a lot of you be like, well, what the hell is this? It's not what I subbed for. But if I'm on Twitch, I'm like, what? This is what I feel like today. I'm just gonna do this today, right? I don't know. That's how I feel. I don't know if that's how you guys feel. What's Catan? Catan has an online version? Yes, it does. And I've been playing it this last week a little bit. Catan is a really popular board game that uses like hexagons, and you're trying to like basically kind of settle a new island. There's a lot of different variants, but the base version is like there's a new island with resources. Oh, somebody bought a shirt. Ooh, I haven't actually heard that. I haven't actually heard that in a while. But D Kid N3 bought a shirt, so I hope you enjoy it. I actually have one. I don't have it on. Actually, I think it's in the wash or something. But I have one. I actually really like it. It seems to have hold up in the wash pretty well. I mean, it's not gonna hold up forever in the wash, but I've had mine for quite a bit, and it's gone through a good chunk of cycles to where I think it held up decently. But yeah. After a year of solely playing Azur Lane, I started playing Rocket League and Splatoon again. Honestly, feels refreshing. Yeah, sometimes you need to space it up. You know, playing Azur Lane every day, you know, that might burn you out. So feel free to play a different game on a different day if it behooves you. Part Monopoly, part Risk, part Go Fish. Yeah, honestly, that is kind of what Catan is. It's like Go Fish, Monopoly, and Risk put into one game. And then the best part is the map changes every time randomly. So, like, no two games are particularly the same. Also, it's also like craps. You gotta throw in, it's like craps, Go Fish, Monopoly, and Risk. Because a lot of how the dice works, like craps. Rolling once a day is probably the hardest thing about Azur Lane. Why is that hard? It's like the first thing I do. It's pretty easy. All right, let's see. Are there any easy boys? No, most of these are big boys now. So we'll just do this one, I guess. Yeah, they're a little bit bigger now. But we got time now. So Katana sounds like a game the British would have a blast playing. It's a fun game if you guys are into strategy board games, okay? If you're not into strategy board games, then it's certainly not going to be your thing. But if you're into, like, strategy board games, it's not bad. And I'll give it to you this way. For those of you who are maybe a little bit like, I don't know if I'm into strategy board games, I like strategy board games. I will play a lot of them. They're fantastic for me, right? They're enjoyable. But a lot of times that's overboard for my girlfriend. My girlfriend, not a big strategy board game person. But she likes Catan, and it's not too complicated for her. So if you're somebody who's like, I don't want something too complicated, Catan is not that complicated. My girlfriend enjoys it, okay? She actually told me this week, because I was telling her I was playing online, and she's like, you better not play that game over and over again, because if you get tired of Catan, that's on you, because that's like the only strategy board game that I really like that I'll play with you. And so if you move on to something more complicated, I'm not going to play that with you. So, would you grind OpSci for PR4 experience if you're low on oil? You should always grind OpSci for those tier 4 gold plates. And if you're grinding it, might as well also grind for PR4. So, yes. If you're low on oil, that even makes it perfect because it doesn't cost oil. So the answer to that question is definitely, yeah, you're going to want to grind OpSci, and you're going to want to build it largely so that you can grind for PR4 if you're grinding for PR4. Katana has social aspects during that everyone's turn, everyone can interact and don't have to sit and wait for their turn. Yeah, that's another thing. Catan turns are a lot of fun because half your turn is like, does anyone have a sheep? I want a sheep. I need some sheep. Would you give me some clay for some sheep? And then like everyone's like, oh, I need this. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I don't know. It's like a trading game, right? You're negotiating your sheep for your clay, whatever it is, whatever you want to buy. It's fun, honestly. I would encourage people to try it out. If it's not for you after like 2 games, then just drop it. Catan. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Never mind. Opsci experience definitely counts towards PR grinds. Yeah, I would totally use it. Like, there's no reason not to use the grind towards PR. Help me! Look at Essex chat in Discord. I need runes. Are you guys still fighting? I should go check the fight. Let me go check the fight while I'm here for the rune versus Essex. There's a lot of runes over in Essex Seal. Are there a lot of Essexes and runes? Nope. So it looks like Rune just invades Essex chat all the time. And Essex chat is just kind of like trying to defend their territory. Rune is trying to colonize Essex right now. That's what's going on. Anyway, for those of you who aren't in the Rune versus Essex war on my Discord server, that's what's going on. Rune is more squishy. Sounds like a game to practice your sales pitches. Yeah, you know what? I should go to Catan and be like, "Hey, can I affiliate with you?" I like that game. So I don't mind giving sales pitches to games and products that I like, but I really don't like pitching things that I don't use myself. So usually I'm pretty much everything that I've pitched sales wise I use myself. I think the one exception was those headphones. But they sent me a copy before, and I tested them out, and I liked them. So, I mean, I don't really use headphones very often, at least not like wireless earbuds. So, like, I don't use them all the time, but they seem fine. That's like the only thing that I've ever like pitched that I don't actively use all the time. Let's see. Is there any big spoilers for the next event? Been gone for a while. Not any spoilers I can talk about. So we'll find out on the live stream. How's that? All right, we'll just leave this alone then. We'll go back to regular grinding. I got a lot of oil I need to pitch anyway. Not a big deal. Commissions are up. Alrighty, and we'll leave the self-training for a while. Yeah, even the I forgot. I actually was sponsored by a keychain company that does double-sided keychains. I still have them. I like them, and it's not been damaged. The acrylic keychain looks pretty good. I actually can see it from where I'm sitting right now. So those are actually nice. Yeah, most things that I sponsor tend to be things that I actually like or use. I don't like advertising things that I wouldn't recommend to you guys. All right. Anyway, by the way, this stream is not sponsored by anybody. It's not sponsored by Catan. Maybe I could go ask them, see if they'll sponsor me. Let's see. All right, we gotta go do. We've done our hard modes for the day, so we can grind. Can we grind like 12-4? Probably grind 12-4. Will this survive 12-4? I'm not sure. Maybe we want to get some help in here. Maybe we'll get some help. How's that? Who needs to level up? Who needs to level up? Obviously, you need to level up. Who else needs to level? Kasumi could be leveled. This could be leveled too. Could level either of these. We'll level Kazugumo. Kasumi's not actually a high priority. She's just something that I like and could be good in the future. But she's not actually that high priority to level. I really like her retrofit skin though. Kazugumo is a high priority level because she's actually pretty good, so we'll add her. Sponsored by me because this chat is wonky chunky. Hasbro owns all the rights to board games nowadays. That's not true. I was at an independent board game shop the other day, There are so many cool board games out there, independently made, independently owned. They're really neat, okay? So, yes, if you only buy your board games from like Walmart or Target, you're going to only pretty much have Hasbro and some of the big boys. But I will say, if you go to like an indie board game shop, they got a ton of really cool stuff. I bet they would if you asked them, especially Catan Online. We'll see. We'll see. I should probably sponsor a VPN service or something. I feel like I use VPNs. I feel like they're important. I should probably sponsor one. That way your internet service provider doesn't know that you're playing waifu games. How has Kazagumo been? She's been pretty good, honestly. She looks pretty good. Tests seem pretty... I mean, she's not fully done yet. But, like... The best part is she gives her buff even when she's dead, so... Sounds great. You're 1-3ing 8-4 for 100 level-ish. That's alright. I guess I'm still going for, like, experience here, too, so we can go 12-4. We'll see if we can get through the whole thing. The boss fight is really going to be the hardest part of this fight, I think. Waifu game, laifu game. Hasbro has My Little Pony. Yes, it does. My FBI agent loves it when I show him some culture. How about waifu over girlfriend? My girlfriend would not like that very much. My girlfriend would not appreciate the waifu over girlfriend trend. Your FBI agent loves culture. Maybe. Probably not, though. To be fair, also, a lot of VPNs aren't going to protect you from the FBI. They'll only protect you from, like, your internet service provider from knowing the exact traffic. Because, like, yeah. Anyway, I won't get too much into that. I will talk too much about VPNs and their technology if you guys get me started. So I gotta stop. Back to the waifus. Let's be honest. I bet a majority of Azur Lane don't have girlfriends. ALM is probably in the minority. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the... Maybe it's just the people who come to my channel. I feel like a lot of the people that are at my channel tend to be... because my channel doesn't really indulge in too much of the lewd. Not too much, at least. And it's more about, like, how to play. I feel like a lot of people here tend to be, like, older. A lot of them have kids, are married. So, like, I don't know. I mean, not everybody, but, like, certainly, like, a good chunk. Maybe it's just because the people who are patrons of the channel are the ones that I tend to interact with more, and patrons have money, so, like, maybe that's, you know, a self-selecting bias there. But a lot of people I interact with, like, you know, they have, like, girlfriends or husbands and children. So, just saying. All right, let's go to the enhance button. Who needs to be enhanced? Signet. We'll enhance you. Who else needs to be enhanced? Probably Ticonderoga, but we don't have any aviation for you. Sorry. So we'll just give it to a taco. No girls like you. There's a good chance someone will. There's like almost 4 billion girls out there, right? The odds say that you have a decent chance. You just have to meet them. So, you know, that's the hard part. If you're only meeting like 50 new people a year, then you're not you're not playing odds very well. But if you're using the internet to like meet hundreds of new people every month, odds are much better. I don't think most girlfriends would like their boyfriends to play Azur lane. I mean, it depends how you play Azur lane. I feel like certain people play Azur lane for certain aspects that might be considered by some unfaithful, but I feel like in a sense it's just an anime worship game. It's not really that harmful to a relationship if your relationship is not like particularly, I don't know. You'd have to be pretty jealous to be jealous of a anime waifu from a mobile game, to be honest. But I'm not saying that certain people might put their waifus over their girlfriend. If you have your anime waifu over your girlfriend, then maybe that's a problem. But like, I'm just saying, you can play an anime mobile game and not make it relationship problematic. Okay. Your game lobby is always a loot skin zoomed. LOL. That's not true. You can have non-loot skins. I don't think majority of people in my country don't have girlfriends in general. Well, that's definitely going to be a new thing as we get more divisive and we get more into our identity cults. You're going to have people who identify with their genders and then just don't want to communicate with others. So that's definitely a potential problem. But that's unrelated. And that's kind of like an interesting problem that we're going to have to deal with in some highly developed societies going forward. Anyway, what about your AL girls? Only 4 billion. 51% is female, 49% is male for humans. That is interesting. There are more females than males in the world. If you were a wife, would you rather have your husband playing a 2D waifu game or going out to cheat? Well, if those are, if I mean, honestly, those are, you know, this is not necessarily a question of, it's not a binomial question, okay? It's not one or the other. There's a lot of in between and whatnot. But technically, if my only binomial options are cheating or playing an anime game, I'm pretty sure most would pick the anime game. But I will note that that's kind of a loaded question. Not a very... You know what? Kasumi is going to die. This is going to be a problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to live this one. We're going to have to reset. Ah, come on. I need to be able to actually kill this thing. The boss is going to be problematic, so we're going to have to manual this. Sorry, chat. I got to go. I got to manual this. I don't even remember if I actually loaded up Kazugumo with the proper equipment for this battle. I know Anchorage is pretty much equipped. I mean, obviously could do a little better, but for the most part, she's got like everything that I'd want to give her. All right, we'll just hide these boys back down here. I don't think they're doing much backline damage in this 12-4, so we should be all right. All right, we're down to the 2 bosses. All right, we should get this now that we've manualed it. But yeah, the auto was not helping these guys. Please target the right thing. Thank you. Also, did you see those rockets come off of Acula's launch? They just completely obliterated the the boss there. So that was nice. Alrighty. If you're jealous of an anime waifu, I would be a little concerned about you. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it really depends on how you act around them. But for the most part, I would think that it's not really that problematic. You're only married to Warspite. Biloxi has great tuxedo skins. Yep. In my case, I find it hard to explain some of the loading screens. Yeah, the loading screens can get a little extreme, and I would like a feature that allows you to turn them off. Or at least turn off certain ones that you don't think are appropriate for your case or don't want to see. Just be a fun custom feature they should probably add at some point. Birth rate is dropping hard. Yeah. I mean, if you've ever looked up the Institute of National Health and you look the NIM and you look at the rat experiments that were done there, it was kind of very interesting about what happens when you get to when like rat societies would get close to filling up the maximum capacity of their environment and how their birth rates would drop, which is kind of interesting since, you know, you would argue that a lot of scientists would argue that Earth sustainably at current technology levels would only be able to hold about 10 billion people and would be fast approaching 8 billion soon. So it's just kind of an interesting little theory. So if you're interested in that, I'd encourage you to go look up some of the studies about the rats in the NIM facilities. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay, I'm the only one fighting in Essex chat where where's Malum when you need him? Oh boy. Sorry, monkey. That would be because of war. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot less war these days than there have been in the past, historically. A lot of the war is like cyber wars, right? Which, you know, the casualties for those are always kind of harder to rack up, you know what I mean? Okay, you're not talking to me. Birth rate of highly monetized nations has been deeply dropping. In postmodern society, children are a financial liability. Yeah, exactly. You know, 100 years ago, you'd have more children because then you have more farm hands, right? They're a economic producing model. But in a society where every human is going to probably be less valuable than a robot, then in theory, every human becomes somewhat of a charity case, because you would argue that, you know, the most productive, efficient way to run society would be to get rid of human labor and go with all robots, right? So that means producing more humans would just be producing more liabilities. Yeah, that's pretty much, you know, the economic point of that. I mean, obviously, there are some things that humans still do better than robots, but there's, you know, nothing to say that that day won't come in the future. In rural society, children are an asset pursued work. Yeah, certainly. Yeah. Although, like I said, with technology, that might not be the case anymore either. Amagi is really garbage. I don't think that, to be honest. She's not the tier 1 ship she used to be, but she's certainly pretty good. I mean, there are women who would be mad because you cheated them in a dream they had. That's true. Some people are that way. I'm not going to deny that. Of course, some load screens are a bit too spicy for YouTube. I have gotten community guideline warnings for playing Azur Lane before because of load screens. So it would be nice to be able to turn off some of the load screens from time to time. Just gonna throw that out there. So maybe I should tweet them with that idea. I feel like I've mentioned it before, so I feel like it's not like that new, but maybe not on their high radar. Maybe after the anniversary, because anniversary time for them is always really busy. They're always really busy around that time, so You know, they're not going to work on something new like that. But maybe a little bit later they'll talk about that. Literally won by forfeit in Rocket League while having Azur Lane play in the background. Nice. Always got to take those free wins when you get them. Birth rate equals stock market crash. I mean, that is a very tentative relationship there. So, you know, if we're talking about economics, your production. By the way, production doesn't mean stock market, by the way. So if we're talking about production, production is going to be based off of the technology level that your country has and how many people your country has. Because, you know, if you have more people, you're going to produce more for those people. And if you have more people, they're going to make more things. But like I said, even if you have all robots, at some point you're going to have to produce things for those people. So your production is going to be based off of technology and of people. Well, if your population starts going down, you're going to start decreasing your production. And so economically, at least on like a GDP terms, it's going the real GDP, not the one that, you know, uses inflated currencies. But in terms of your real GDP, it's going to go down as your population goes down. Yeah. And then stock market does not mirror economic production per se, but it does have some correlation. So, you know, some people would say that. But the equal sign there should definitely be a big squiggly equal sign, not a true equal sign. The survival rate of postmodern cultures is high enough that families don't need to have 10 kids to have 2 or 3 survive long enough to reproduce themselves. That is true. Infant deaths way down. So a lot of times you don't need to try like 5 times to have a kid, right? And of course people are living longer. So that's also a thing. I don't think that slowly transitioning to socialism is the only solution to this, but it is certainly an academic solution, which merits could be questionable in real life. Amagi looks nice in a swimsuit load skin. Amagi has a lot of nice load screens. There are some of them that are obnoxious. We'll just put them that way. All right, who needs these? Who needs these? Taiho? I guess we can give him a Taiho. Oh no, Taiho is already fully enhanced. Who has aviation here that needs? Who needs aviation boosting? I guess we can give him the Long Island. Got her free skin here. Gotta go, ALM. Have fun grinding. Thank you, Clutter. I appreciate stopping by. Those Kashino skins were spicy during that last promo show. Kashino is always going to have spicy skins, especially given that mouse pad. Now she's just a meme. That's like saying that everyone who eats bread dies, therefore bread kills. That is actually a funny thought experiment. About, I mean, there's a thought experiment. I'm not saying that this is true. I'm just saying someone was saying like, can we prove that oxygen isn't toxic because, you know, we've never had humans been able to test without having oxygen if they, no, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Socialism, like I said, is a theoretical approach. It can sometimes not always work out as practiced, especially when you have real humans employing it. I find the PPP, the productivity parity, to be more accurate when judging economic output. Yeah, GDP is a very poor economic measure of output. I'm not going to go into all the specifics of why that is, but if you want, there's a lot of economic papers on that. But GDP is a pretty poor indicator of economic well-being. For example, like think about like what both China and the U.S. do this for inflating their GDP. They take out loans and then they create work, not necessarily work that is needed, right? In China, they build ghost cities that don't aren't being used, right? They're empty. And in the US, we overpay for services, and GDP measures how much you paid for them, not necessarily what their true value is, because there's not a really good way to measure true value. That's subjective. So they go with the objective, like how much you paid for it. So if you overpay for something, then technically you've, in GDP sense, created more work. So yeah, both the US and China do these. They take on debt to inflate GDP numbers, right? And that's pretty standard in modern countries today. So GDP not a great measure all the time. I'm back from eating. So did you scrap any ships when I was gone? I have not, but I don't know when you left, honestly, but I didn't really scratch any new ships recently. We still have a few of them. I will be scrapping soon, though, because this is getting irritating to have to do this over and over again, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Transition to socialism is a solution benefits politicians during elections, with aging people making the majority of the electorate. Yeah, any sort of populism movement, does benefit in democracies for politicians who are enacting it, because even if that populism movement is take out a bunch of loans, pay for everything now, get everything now and pay for everything later, right? That's very, no one wants to pay taxes and everyone wants government services, right? That's always the true story there, right? So if you're going with a populist movement, no one pays taxes and everyone gets everything. That's going to get a lot of support in a uninformed electorate, right? But not necessarily the best for them. It's kind of like if you ask a kid, "Hey, do you want all the candy right now?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, I want candy." And maybe you give them some candy, right? But if you just give them candy all the time, anytime, always, they're gonna get a stomachache at some point, and whatnot. Socialism tends to make everyone equally miserable. Technically, there's nothing that says socialism would make everybody equally miserable. It just tends to, in real world examples. Which, by the way, are only enhanced by non-socialist countries trying to make them miserable, right? You have non-socialist countries that deliberately try to make their system fail by sabotaging it. I'm not saying it wouldn't have gone the same way without those countries doing it, but I am saying that non-socialist countries tend to help speed along the errors of the socialist countries. Sounds good in the head, but actually in practice, no. Like I said, it's a theory. We haven't really had an example where that theory plays out very well, but that could change in the future. Some on the left advocate for robots taking over labor and providing for humans so we don't have to work. Yeah, I don't think we're at that point yet. So we're kind of in this weird point where it's like, we kind of still need humans to work, at least a little bit. I mean, I know like GitHub just had their bot coding assistant. So when robots will be able to code and robots will be able to produce other robots, then maybe we're talking about something different. But for now, we still need some human labor. So we're kind of in this little weird tween where it's like we need to encourage some people to work, but we probably want to start shifting over to be more efficient to more robots. And in fact, I mean, this might not be the case in Europe because they have a VAT tax, but in theory, we actually encourage businesses to get rid of humans because It's expensive to keep employees, but it's not expensive to pay once for a robot, and then you don't pay taxes on the work that robot does. You don't have to provide it with unemployment. You don't have to do all that sort of jazz. So if I'm a business and I have a human that has equal production and equal cost to has equal production to a robot, it would probably be more worth it to take the robot, because I wouldn't have to pay unemployment tax for it. I wouldn't have to pay, I wouldn't have as many risks for it and whatnot. So it might be, behoove me more to buy the robot, even if they produce the same. Socialism and libertarianism are ideals by themselves, not necessarily bad at all. But when you put them into practice, you can sometimes have issues. When I say put them into practice, I talk about extreme strict practice, right? Right. If we're not talking about like having a policy that is libertarian in nature or that is socialist in nature. We're talking about people who believe that we should follow the utmost strict interpretation of those philosophies, because anytime you work in the real world, there's a lot more variables than what were around when that philosophy was created. So that's going to happen with any philosophy. Strict capitalism, any philosophy has an extremist wing that's going to be unpractical in real life. And where strict adherence is going to be detrimental. That could be any philosophy that you come up with. There's any philosophy is going to have that. So the point is, try to strike your balances. I said I would buy your dock space to save Kasumi. Where's the donate button? I'm pretty sure there's a donate button in is Super Chat not working today? Is Super Chat not working today, guys? Extreme capitalism is not fascism. Fascism is a hardly defined set of basically, fascism is a means to power, not necessarily a means to keep power rather than actual policy. It kind of ties in an ultra patriotic, nationalistic view that and fear to create kind of a system. Oh, it's Super Chat. Yeah, Super Chat. I'm pretty sure Super Chat works. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks, so they might. I didn't actually check to see if Super Chat was on. Yeah, actually, a lot of fascists don't like free market capitalism. So, in fact, most of them like socialist policies. You can be fascist government that enacts socialist policies. They're not mutually exclusive, despite the fact that most fascists are anti-communist, and a lot of Antifa or anti-fascists are socialist in nature. They're not. You cannot be. They're not like one. You don't have to be. If you're socialist, you don't have to be anti-fascist per se and whatnot. You just tend to be because of other things. Why am I using some 120s? Because I'm leveling up for PR4. That's why. Yeah, I'm leveling up PR4, and I wouldn't be able to. I don't really have any non-120 Italians that would be good for this, to be honest. So that is why. Yeah, I wouldn't say that fascism is similar to communism. They're just kind of on a different scale. Fascism is very authoritarian in nature, definitely, 100%. Fascists may pose as extreme meritocracies, but they are not by any means meritocracies or related. Any cases of that is usually them just lying. They're not meritocracies by any means. Like I said, they a lot of past fascist regimes do actually have socialist properties. Now they tend to be racial socialism, so kind of like equality within a racial group. So Marxist socialism, which is a different type of socialism, tends to be talking about creating different wealth amongst different classes, wealth classes, whereas you can have other forms that don't particularly look with wealth classes but look maybe upon race or something like that. So yeah, a lot of past fascist regimes might particularly look at race, because one of the big core tenets of fascism is having a sense of nationalistic pride. And if that nationalistic pride is tied to a sense of a racial identity, then a lot of times those go hand in hand in that case. China's economy is not capitalist by any means. It's a planned economy. It's almost like a technocracy, but yeah, it's certainly not capitalist. It has capitalist measures, for example, having a currency, but that currency is not even a free market floating currency. That currency is highly regulated, the exchange rate. So yeah, by no means are they capitalist. Are they less strict communists than they were in the 70s? Oh, certainly, no question about that. But they are far from being a capitalist society. Okay. If anything, they've mentioned that a lot of their measures are means to an ends, right? Similar to how North Korea can't build everything in North Korea. They don't have enough food to provide for everything, and their nuclear program is imported from Pakistan, right? A lot of their nuclear program is, right? So they need to pay for that stuff. Well, if you're in a truly communist society, you don't particularly have like money exchanges for work and whatever. That just doesn't exist. So like North Korea, they have to make money in order to get things from other countries. Similarly to how China had to do it. Like, so they have to produce ways to make money. So like North Korea will send their workers over to China to get wages, which then they can use to buy properties abroad in Europe, or pay for missiles in Pakistan, etc. Right? So even communist nations today don't have a strict adherence because they have to work in a global economy that is capitalist. And so if they need to import anything, part of the global market, they're going to need money, right? Even if they're trying to build a society that doesn't have money. So yes, all of them will adapt some sort of capitalism. Long time no see. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're into some fun topics right now, but some fun, serious political debates here. But you know, who am I oathing right now? Well, I already oathed both of the ships I'm going to oath today. I've oathed Anchorage and I've oathed Intrepid. You can see, and Anchorage is actually in the fleet I'm using right now. She's oathed. We're farming her affinity right now. Hopefully she'll get up to 200 pretty soon. China has become capitalist, so not really by definition. Maybe by America's definition. America is not capitalist either, really. Not truly. We have very strong elements of socialism and just planned economies. So for that reason, we're not really capitalist either. But China has moved much more towards, and America has moved towards China. They've converged. So America has become less capitalist and China has become less communist. And they're merging towards each other to this kind of hybrid inner mix that makes them more similar. And they're merging towards each other because we have a lot of trade together. And so we have to create a system that's close enough for us to be able to interact properly, right? For trade to exist. In my opinion, I think China's become to realize that they acknowledge the power of capitalism, so have integrated in their government model. I think they've acknowledged that it's a powerful means to an end, but I still believe most of those that sit in their parliament, or what do they call it? I forget what is Grand Council. I don't remember exactly what their exact. Obviously, whatever they call it is a translated form into English, but their government body, their decision-making government body there, still is largely trying to move those ideals. But like I said, means to an end. Means to an end. I would highly recommend Michael Parenti's books like Democracy for the Few, To Kill a Nation, Black Shirts and Red Shirts, for example. Yeah, I might look into those, especially if they have an audio form. Maybe read it while I'm doing some other work or something like that. That might be fun. All right. Let's see. We'll finish off Prince of Wales hopefully soon so we can get her off of this list. Anyone else need help with aviation? Probably Soryu still. Where is Soryu? Oh, did I finish Soryu? Really? No, she's way down here. Never mind. I was like, I didn't think I was that close to finishing her. Americans seem to largely think socialism equals communism and not things like pensions and public health care. That is true. And I think that has to do with a lot of the marketing and propaganda that was in America during the Cold War. Because communism is a form of socialism. It's a Marxist socialism, right? But propaganda had equated the two largely in the late 20th century, or I guess mid to late 20th century, at least in the U.S. So a lot of people still feel that way, that those two are equivalent. And they're not, but they are similar in a lot of ways. Yeah, the U.S. doesn't have that great of a free market, though. If you look at most markets on the individual basis, we're looking at duopolies or very small oligopolies. So, in terms of being a free market, not so much. Surprised YouTube isn't having a fit right now. A fit about what? What would YouTube be having a fit about? Yeah, communism is definitely just one form. It's a form of socialism that's focused largely on a class-based struggle. Whereas you can have that struggle be racial. You can have that struggle be any, you can have different forms. You can have, there's a lot of different versions. By the way, I'm not saying that like the U.S. not being capitalist is bad. I'm just saying it's not. Free markets are always a temporary state, typically at the beginning stage. Yeah, so free markets have an interesting thing because free markets are kind of chaotic in nature. So in theory, if you have consolidations or collusion, you end up eliminating them pretty quickly. Also, when you get in the economic theory of free markets, this assumes a large supply, right? A large supply of people in the supply and the demand section. But if you look in actuality, especially with startup costs of small businesses and all that sort of stuff, you quickly decrease that supply of businesses that can enter a market, especially within a community. We're talking about a market within a community. That's a little bit different. If you're in your small town, right, you might not have access to the same internet as like New York City. So yeah, it breaks down pretty quickly. It's a great theory, but like I said, in practice, it's hard to keep. You need to almost actively protect it because, yeah. Yeah, so for a free market to stay a free market, you have to find an equilibrium. An equilibrium is hard to find. Even in nature, equilibriums are extremely, like when they are found, it's pretty easy to knock off of that equilibrium. So free markets can exist. They do exist from time to time. They do have a lot of benefits. But they need to find an equilibrium to stay that way, or they need to be protected. And if they need to be protected, then that's going to need to be done fairly and uncorruptly. And once again, that doesn't always happen. America's foreign policy is quite imperialist when we look at Latin America and Middle East. Yeah, so imperialism in the sense that it used to happen kind of died out because you don't particularly see many countries invading other countries for the sense of their natural resources or labor supplies. I mean, we still have some invasions like Ukraine or whatnot, but a lot of the invasions, or potentially Iraq, Iraq, Ukraine, etc. You do have some of them, but for the most part, they're a lot less than they were 200 years ago. People of even the imperializing country really don't want to imperialize for the most part. So it doesn't happen at a country level, but what it does happen is at the corporation level, where you have corporations go into countries and extract their natural resources that way. Actually, China does this a lot better than the U.S. in recent years. But the U.S. was very good at doing this through most of the Cold War. Like where China will basically, they'll have contracts. They'll go to countries. This very particularly strong for like Silk Road stuff, but they'll go to a country and they'll be like, okay, we want you to build good infrastructure, largely because the Chinese want to be able to, you know, travel their goods through it. So if they can build a road through, I don't know, a particular like Afghanistan or something like that to, you know, get their way over to Iran or get their way over to Europe or something like that. They want good infrastructure so that they can, you know, have their roads. That's fine. So I'm not saying, so it's beneficial to them. They go to look at projects that would benefit their trade. Okay. I was not paying attention to that. Okay. Well, that's fine. Rip. So what they would do particularly is they'll go to this small country and they'll be like, hey, we noticed, you know, we want to help you build roads. We'll give you the money, the funding, right? To do that. And they'll give them loans that I would call what I would call most current U.S. definitions would call them probably predatory loans. They're loans that are more than the country's GDP in some cases. Loans that have high interest rates, that have low probabilities of being paid back on time. And then they'll have those countries build the roads. Now, they won't build the roads with those. Those countries will actually contract out Chinese companies. So Chinese contractors will build the roads. So the Chinese government will loan out the money to the country, which the country will then take that money and give it right back to the Chinese contractors, who will then pay taxes and all that sort of jazz. But so it cycles right back into the Chinese economy. So benefits to them, really. They'll build these roads, great. So the country now has this infrastructure. And it's usually a good thing for the country to have this better infrastructure. But at the same time, it's infrastructure that costs them, you know, more than their GDP is worth at high interest rates. A lot of times they default, especially during COVID. A lot of countries were asking for relief. China didn't particularly do that. So one of the things that ends up happening is in a lot of contracts, not all of them, but a lot of the contracts that have these sort of these loans that they're giving out to these countries, they have a contract that says, oh, okay, if you can't pay, how are we going to have collateral, right? The collateral is usually in the form of natural resources of that country. So in a lot of cases, these loans are too big for a country to pay, too much interest, and they fall behind. And then because of that, China then gets access to those natural resources as the collateral, and then they export them, like in Myanmar or all those sorts of things like that. They export them back. So that's usually how they do that. I'm not saying the U.S. doesn't do that through corporations. The U.S. will set up corporations that will do exactly the same thing. Definitely less now, but definitely in the past. So I'm just saying that's a strategy that they're doing, is with, you know, debt trapping. Very effective, actually. A lot of times China doesn't waive the debt. They either defer it or they collect the collateral. So that's a little bit different than waiving it. How do we get in all this political stuff? I don't know. How do we get here, guys? Does anyone in chat remember? We're just kind of grinding, and then how do we get in this topic? I'm sure the archive would. I'm sure I could go back in the archive when I'm done with the stream and find out. We got distracted. Yeah, I'm not saying that China's the only country that does this. A lot of countries do this. U.S., Germany, they certainly do this. This is not a China only thing. It's just something that they have picked up a lot recently. Yeah, well, the World Bank. Yes, the World Bank has its issues. China is accused of corrupting politicians in those other countries. Well, yes, well, that typically happens with anyone that's trying to debt trap a country. It's very easy to pay off a politician to accept it. So that always happens with anyone trying to debt trap. You could always have large incentive to corrupt. How about them ship girls, eh? Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about ship girls. So, we'll start talking about the IMF. Ship girls. La 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 la. Who are these two ship girls? I don't even remember who those are. In that load screen right there, who are those two ship girls? Does anyone know? Ah, yes, well done, ships. Hobby. Hulk. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. We need to purge these. Should we purge? All right. Hobby and Kulk. Should we purge, folks? We got Haruka and Kasumi here. We also have that level 30 Nagato. She's a duplicate, by the way. She's not the original Nagato. I just got a dupe because I was like, maybe I want to use Nagato twice. Purge! Yeah, okay, guys, let's make a 180 and talk about anime ship waifus. Yeah, exactly. Let's talk about purging anime ship waifus. What do you guys think? I will save Kasumi! This dock space is getting a little irritating, though. Alright. We're gonna purge... Why do you have a dupe Nagato? Well, honestly, at the time I was thinking, oh, I can use 2 Nagatos and I can have 2 IJN fleets. And that's like really good, right? Because at the time, Nagato was like a tier 1, tier 0 IJN stuff. And so, that's why I got 2. And then I don't have a max limit break now because I was like, oh, I can actually get extra tech or extra fleet power in those fleet power standings, which I'm nowhere near the top because I retire ships. You need to buy like 1,000 dock space to be in the top towards that. But the point is, I don't. That's why I kept her. But honestly, I'm not gonna ever rank in that. I could just retire her. I don't know. Purge dupe Nagato. ALM, how many commons, rares do you have? How are you using so much dock space? Well, I have like 300 something dock space, and there's like 500 something ships. So if you keep a lot of ships, it's a lot of dock space. I'm not keeping pretty much very many, if any, commons. I know I'm keeping like Ranger, but most of the commons I'm keeping are all like retrofit to rare. So I would even consider them rares because, you know, you retrofit them to rare. Have a talk with Akashi. Nah, you don't need Nagato dupe anymore. She's not worth saving. Alum, how have you been enjoying the Olympics? I haven't watched too much of the Olympics. I usually love the Olympics. I actually went to Japan for the 2020 Olympics. I have a bunch of Olympic gear from 2020 for Tokyo, but Obviously, they didn't have the Olympics in 2020, so I wasn't actually there. But I do have a lot of gear for it. Purge them all. Caleb Brown. Kasumi has been saved. All right, fine. I will accept your offer and go buy some dock space. All right, fine. We'll go buy dock space. Keep Kasumi. But we're going to purge Nagato. This is going to hurt. Bye, Nagato! Goodbye! Oh, they're even like, are you sure? Are you really sure? Execute Order 66! Bye-bye! Alright, Nagato's gone. Alright, I'm gonna go lock Kasumi because you guys were like pretty worried about her. So I should probably lock her because I'll accidentally retire her. Alright, where is she? Fine, we'll lock her. And we'll buy some dock space. How's that? Where's the dock space? Oh, we gotta go to the shop. That's not the right shop we want here. All right, dock expansion. Woo! All right, 200 gems. There we go. We bought dock expansion. Y'all happy now? All right, what else was I doing? Oh, I need to check on the commissions. Yeah. Check on the commissions. A great feat! I basically bribed him to keep Kasumi alive. Yeah, exactly. See, I was bribed right there to keep Kasumi alive. Alright. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Lock Rodney. No, Rodney doesn't get to be locked. Now get another Nagato immediately. I have a Nagato. I just don't have two of them now. You already claimed your recent free 200 gems, right? It was a nice surprise. Yeah, those gems, very sick that we got some gems. So they do give us gems when we update the app, so that's cool. Been using auto search passively, now at 2K oil. Yeah, I've been talking a little bit, but we'll get through the oil here. We'll get through the oil. I got to go back and run some op-size stuff because I got to keep, I think it's every 30 minutes I got to go back and do op-size stuff because we got a lot of op-size stuff to get through. Wonder if we'll get more for 3rd anniversary and Oath Ring. China, for their 3rd anniversary, or 4th anniversary, sorry. China, for their 4th anniversary, got a ring and 400 gems. Okay? That is what I'm expecting for our anniversary. But, once again, they never said they were going to do it. They just, that's how much they gave the China people for their China anniversary. 400 gems and a promise ring. I would suspect Yostar would do something similar. Okay. Which would be very generous, by the way. 400 gems and a ring. That's like 1,000 gems. That's like that's a good chunk of that's a good gift. That's a good anniversary gift. Okay, we'll just say that. Or they hate us. I mean, they could give us less. I'm not gonna, you know, I'll be happy with whatever they give us, but it would feel a little bit unfair if we got less than what China got for their anniversary. Just to be honest. But I'd be happy with any gifts they want to give us. How long do these O streams last on average? They last until I'm not feeling like streaming anymore. This stream will probably be a little longer than normally because I haven't streamed for a while. I've been gone for a little while, so I feel like I owe you guys, especially those of you who are members. I feel like I owe you guys for like taking a week off. Actually, was it even a week? When was the last time I actually did something? 2 weeks. It's been almost 2 weeks. Let's see. I should probably mute this. All right, so last time was July 22nd. Yeah, it's been 2 weeks. So, I mean, I know I have done some stuff on Discord, and I did mention about it in the community tab, so about a week ago. But yeah, I haven't actually made a video or streamed in 2 weeks, so I feel like I owe you guys a little bit. So I'm going to be going longer than normal. But a lot of my past O streams are like 2-3 hours. If only the Dead or Alive collab was with the fighting game part, maybe Nico would be appearing. We got a total of 400 gems from the update and the art contest combined. We got gems from the art contest? I don't remember those. Discount 2 oath rings? Probably Wishing Well, right? I hope we get a Wishing Well. I hope they bring back all the skins. And I hope they give us 400 gems and a ring. And I hope they give us a promise crate. If they do all that, I'm going to be pretty happy. I hope we get a UR during the event. I hope it's a British event. And that's all I'm hoping for at this point. So, yeah, if we get a UR British event, 400 gems, free promise ring, promise crate deal, and yeah, and a rerun of the skins. That'd be good. I sure hope we get some free blueprints. Yeah, that would be cool too, I guess. Like get a few cool UR blueprints. I'll be okay with that too. Scroll down in mail for celebrating our contest. They gave us some gems. Maybe I'll go check that in a second. I want HMS Vanguard for British UR. I read that. The first time I read that, I thought it was like a Vanguard ship. Frederick's mood is very low. What the heck, Frederick? You little baby. Come on. You can do this. You can be better than this. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that was weird. I didn't mean to go over that, but okay, cool. We'll just go with that. Yeah, Frederick's not in here. Maybe we should put her in here. Where is Freddy? Oh, she's at 0. She's literally at 0. That's a problem. Sorry, Freddy. Wait, are anniversary events usually faction-oriented? Yes. They tend to be Japanese faction, to be honest, so there's a good chance that we get a Japanese UR event. But HMS really needs some help, so if we got a British one, that would be neat. Especially since this is, again, an English event. So maybe they'll be like, oh yeah, English event gets English support. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it. There's our Soryu. It's kind of funny. I feel like all the time, I'm always struggling to get aviation help for enhancing. I'm always struggling. And then right now, I literally don't have any carriers I want to like get stuff. So it's kind of weird. All right. All right, we're going to do OpSci while we're waiting for Freddy to get some help. We're going to do some OpSci while we're waiting for Freddy. Here we are. All right, we should have a recon request here, and then we can just auto search, and it will do it. Alrighty. We also need a French event. Yes, I think we do need a French event, but I don't think it needs to be a UR event, and I don't think it should be the anniversary event. It should be a major faction, and that shouldn't have any UR. It should have a carrier It should have an SR carrier in it. That's good. Probably with a preloaded airstrike. But, yeah, the French need some help by getting a preloaded carrier SR. Other than that, France is still pretty good. They don't need that much help. I'm still waiting to get a rerun of the first Soviet event to get Tashkent. Yeah, we'll probably get that in the winter. I'm not sure. That's my guess. Really? Didn't we have a rerun last anniversary event? Last anniversary event was Shinano. Bismarck rerun. Bismarck's already been rerun, so next time Bismarck is going to go to the War Archives and the General Build Pool. So, when's the anniversary? The anniversary stream is August 10th. They'll tell us more about the details of the anniversary, but I'm going to be guessing it'll be mid-August. Next meta is probably Hipper or Deutschland class. They've already told us what the next two are. It's Soryu and Yorktown. Those are the two next meta ships. So don't need to burst your bubble, but those are the next two. Yeah, Tuesday is the stream. That doesn't mean it's the event. It means they're just going to tell us what is in the event. The French surface fleet was stronger than the German one, so plenty more good stuff to add eventually. I mean, technically, right now, if you take out all of the development PRDR paper ships for the KMS faction, and you go with only ships that are built, no question is the French faction better than KMS faction minus research ships. It's really, they just gave like them FDG and a gear and Parseval. I mean, like if you're sticking, and even like Prince Heinrich and Graf Zeppelin, like they were pretty development. Okay. So, I would argue that a lot of why German faction is better than the French faction right now is simply because they made the paper ships really good. I just want Takao meta. Why the hell do they think we want 2 more carrier meta? Wouldn't that make sense, though? Ironblood is a super paper faction. That is true. And that's just because we have a lot of Ironblood fans. Not too many French fans. We have a lot of those yellow chests we got to get through here. We'll use one of these, and then we'll spend our extra AP on a recon. That way we can give Freddy some more rest so she doesn't hate us. Because we don't want Mama Freddy to beat us over the head with her composer stick. Hey, LM, sorry, but I just got off of work. Well, I'm just happy you tuned in. Glad you could make it. How was work? Graf is not a paper ship. I know Graf is not a paper ship. I'm saying that she was not a working aircraft carrier in the sense that she could like they built her, but they didn't like fix a lot of the bugs. Like she couldn't really do stuff. She couldn't do stuff of like a functional US aircraft carrier at the time. She was like, they built her. I'm not saying they didn't build her. I'm just saying she wasn't like that usable. So meta is IJN, then HMS, then Eagle. Oh well. Are you talking about like what is good? The best faction right now is
Italians? No. I mean, the Italians in the U.S. are really good. And the Japanese faction's good. I would say the two factions that are lacking is probably KMS and HMS, but KMS got some help with the gear. FDG is always good, and Parseval also really helpful. So KMS got a lot of improvements lately. So HMS is really one of the factions that fallen really far behind. French is falling a little far behind, but like Italians, US, and Japanese all doing pretty good. Alem, it was good. Just got off of being an usher at Regal Theater. I've been to a Regal Theater before. I feel like I've been more to AMC theaters lately because of the fun, But I feel like when I was growing up, I used to go to Regal Theaters. That's cool. Which graph? Graph equals count. So that just all right. When I say graph, I mean Graf Zeppelin. Okay. But yes, I should probably be more precise against that. If they really wanted, they could just release Wesser again as rider in the Hipper class. That would be really weird and confusing. And I hope they don't do it. But then again, they did do it with Kaga. There's Kaga Battleship and Kaga Carrier. And that's confusing and annoying. And I'm very thankful that Kaga Battleship is really crappy. That's all I have to say about that. Because if she was any good and I had to actually pay attention to her, I'm like, oh gosh. They should have just made her like... They should have just made her like the aviation battleships, where it's kind of like they're battleships and then you retrofit them and then they're carriers. But they didn't. If Graf had launched, she would have been awful, most accounts say anyway. We need a KMS meta. I'm sure they'll get one eventually. Azur Lane meta. What Eagle Union ship is the sexiest? I don't judge on that. I'm not a good judge of that stuff. Alem, will you play Azur Lane crossover? You mean Crosswaves? I have Crosswaves. I own it. I actually was in the... I bought the initial pack, like the Founders Pack thing. Unless you're talking about something else. Because it's Crosswaves, not crossover. So unless you're talking about something I'm not aware of. I wonder what paper ship will the game come up with for other Ironblood carriers. Not sure. Dragon Emperor never had a chance. That is true. That is true. World War I ships being brought into the game would be interesting, would give IB a bigger roster to pull from. I agree. The thing that sucks about that is, if they make an Ironblood ship from World War I, it better, sure as hell better be worse than the Ironblood ships they currently have. And that would be really awkward, because then you're going to have this new event of all these Germans and they're all going to suck, okay? So that is a little bit of a weirdness, because it's like, should your World War I ship be on par with your World War II ship? Oh yeah, there is a Magi CV. Will you play it on stream though? Honestly, I really didn't like the game, but maybe. There's not a lot of demand to watch people to play that game, and I'm not particularly someone that says, oh, I love this game. If there was a lot of demand to see it on stream, maybe I'll play it. But it wasn't that fun the first time I played it. And so I'm not going to push for it to be on stream. But if you guys really want to see it, I might do it for you guys. Like I said, Minecraft Wizard. I don't particularly judge on attractiveness of ships. That's just not usually what I do here. I mean, certain ships are more aesthetically pleasing than others, but I don't think I have a particular favorite. All right, let's go see how Freddy's doing. Oh, I should probably check to see if anyone finished my showdown. Oh, I just missed. Honestly, I could finish it myself. Let's roll. If LM cannot judge the looks, how about his girlfriend? What is her opinion? My girlfriend does not like any of the ship girls. My girlfriend does not like the game Azur Lane. Okay, we'll just say that. So, she will probably not have a favorite. And if you asked her and she said a favorite, it'll probably just be ships that she knows that I don't like, just to spite me. What ship girl do you want to see in real life? Honestly, that would be terrifying. If there was like a ship girl in real life, that would be quite terrifying. Do you not guys think? Be like however many tons. And yeah, that'd be kind of scary. Kind of funny how the HMS flagship is elite. I'm sure she'll get a retrofit. I'm sure she'll get a retrofit, okay? Maybe not like for the anniversary event. Although it would be funny if they ended up they announced it on live stream if she did get a retrofit. That would be funny. To be honest, the only World War I ship for KMS I would like is Emden, as that would be a similar case to Mikasa. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I don't mind them bringing them in, but Mikasa is not a good ship. She's not that good, so just make sure they're not better than, like, if Emden comes in and she's better than Bismarck, that would be awkward. I'm sure there could be some lore nonsense as to why older ships are comparable. It wouldn't help their carriers, though. Exactly. Issei is a World War I era ship, and she's bad. Kashino retrofit for the anniversary. That would be pretty funny, too, especially if they launched or relaunched the purchases of the mouse pad. If Kashino got a retrofit before Hipper, I would be mad. Gonna be funny if they start introducing ships with the same names as existing ships. Yeah, that's gonna be weird when they get like Yorktown 2 and Laffy 2, like the ones that I visited during my YouTube short. That'll be kind of weird. HMS Flag Sister is an SRUR though. That is true. I think she's gonna get retro. Like, yeah, U.S. Navy recycled a lot of names. There are a lot of... I mean, technically, Amagi Carrier is the same name as Amagi, and they're not related at all. The scenes when Queen Elizabeth gets retrofit, parties across England. It's coming home. I think there will be a lot of fans who are happy if Queen Elizabeth gets a retrofit for the anniversary. Azur Lane, Meta, what are your thoughts on New Jersey and FTG? I think New Jersey is generally better. At least for boss fights and for PvP. You can make some argument that in mobbing, FTG is really good and probably better, but the thing is, like, why are you going to be using your really oil expensive, really overpowered, super high investment boss battleship for a mob fleet? I mean, you could, right? You could use FTG for the mob fleet and you could use New Jersey for the boss fleet, but it's kind of like, that's a lot of oil to be wasting, and it's probably overkill. So I would argue that New Jersey is generally better. All right, let's see if she's any. Let's see if she has any. Oh, okay. She's not gonna kill us. She's not gonna kill us for making her fight. It's almost as if maybe Azur Lane should have started with World War I era, which could have extended the lifespan of the game's tech to evolve. Well, here's the thing. Azur Lane was built to hopefully get a audience. A lot of games bust right off the bat. So when they started, their goal was to get a big audience as quickly as possible. And that was using the big well-known ships, right? Enterprise, Queen Elizabeth, Bismarck. You know, you need to get that audience, right? They want to save some of the And you could tell that they tried to save some of the other stuff. Look how many people have been waiting for Yamato and Iowa class ships. We just got our first Iowa class. We have not gotten Yamato class battleship. We did get Shinano though, but it took them a long time. 2 years, 3 years actually, if you count from Japanese anniversary. 3 years to introduce a Yamato class. It took them 3.5 years to introduce an Iowa class, and we haven't gotten Yamato herself yet. They are trying to slow it down. But when they first launched the game, the first year, they had no idea if the game would be any successful or even profitable. So they went with what they thought would get the game to stick. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people wouldn't be playing this game if a favorite ship of theirs wasn't around. So I don't blame them for not starting in World War I ships. But it would be cool to work back there. Maybe someday we'll get Cold War ships. I'm not sure. But if the game's still making money, they're going to do something. They've also tried to do Mu ships, and they've tried to do meta ships. Those two are basically like being able to make double dipping on old ships. What I think about New Jersey's cheerfulness and energy, honestly, I don't pay too much attention to their actual personalities. Sometimes I'll look at it at first and I'll note certain ones that are, you know, like today we noticed that Intrepid has lines on her oath skin, or not her oath skin, she doesn't have an oath skin. On her oath, after you oath her, she has special lines. Those lines make reference to, you know, her Apollo missions. So I enjoy that, but I don't particularly put a lot of thought or critique into whether or not how their characters are designed. I can say that Anchorage's character is annoying. I'll say that. And New Jersey's seems fine to me. I don't really have much of a super big critique or on that. Wargaming will keep this game going a while with their imaginations. Yeah, PR ships and Wargaming, that's a great collab, and I think, yeah, that's a great collab. We don't have I-400 class. That is true, but also, like, does anyone actually really want subs? Like, really? Yeah, World of Warships and Azur Lane is a great partnership. Great partnership for the two of them. All right, let's leave this battle. I should have actually changed this to do with all battles instead of, like, not just the boss. Oh, her affinity is low again. Fantastic. What ship is a better mother figure? I don't know. FGG is always the big mama that I get known. Is that a face cam at the bottom right? Yeah, that's totally a face cam. That's my face cam right now. The bottom right there. That's just me smiling. If ALM just keeps collaborating with World of Warships, we'll have years of new content. True. And I mean, once a year, we'll have 5 or 6 new ships. That's pretty good. All right. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. And then I'll catch up with the rest of this chat. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I got a lot of messages to catch up on. All right, Parsifal's chibi is cute, super cute in the dorm. I don't have her yet, but I'm excited to see what it looks like. I mean, I guess I've seen what her chibi looks like, but I haven't had it in my own dorm. Anchorage's design basically baited everyone into looting her, only for us to find out she's mentally 5-year-old. Actually, though. It does seem like Yostar has increased the number of Genki personality shipfus. Yep. I do want HMS subs. Yeah, they deserve subs. They deserve subs. Anchorage is annoying. Get them, boys! We need the New York class in Israel. Anchorage is a newborn child. Little break. It was very short, by the way. I'm back pretty quickly. How is a nice mama? Gotta say, I'm disappointed with Anchorage's personality. Yeah, Anchorage is a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna argue that. FGG is still not happy here. FGG nosebleed this time. Did his nose start bleeding again? Maybe. We need Habakkuk as a meme ship for next April Fools, as the carrier is so fat she takes up 3 main fleet slots and costs like 40 oil to sortie. Oh boy, it happened again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today. Hopefully we'll solve it. Habakkuk would be based. 0 speed, 0 evasion, massive air wings. Anchorage, teacher, is your nose going to squirt again? Oh my gosh. Honestly, Anchorage just seems like a plug. Anchorage just seems like it's a plug for Blue Archive. San Fran would be a funny mama. San Fran's not a mama. Maybe around level 3. Maybe around the level of 3 Haruku or Shinanos. Yeah, Habakkuk would be a really cool ship. I really hope we get there. Don't bully Anchorage. Yes, bully Anchorage. What's your thoughts on Haosho? She's like one of the first aircraft carriers, and she also buffs experience gain, so that's really cool. I have mine leveled up, and I use her from time to time. Anchorage is indeed a Blue Archive character in disguise. That is honestly what I get when I'm thinking. She's a blue. Come on, stop being a pain, Freddy. Ooh, our research is done though. More prints. Let's see, any more? These are all really bad research, but I guess I can just get. This is an hour, right? I don't have to waste my refresh on that. It's like fine. Ooh, we finally actually got down to the oil part. Ah, Freddy will fight now. What are your thoughts on Laffy? I think she's the best starter ship. Don't come at me. Anchorage and Luigi both came from Blue Archive. I keep, because I always call her Duca. I forget that other people call her. I've seen a Bruzy. I think I've seen people call her a Bruzy. I call her Duca, but I forget that some people call her Luigi. We need a Russian battleship. Yeah, Russia kind of got a little bit trolled with their last Russian event. It was a really good event. They got a lot of really cool ships. I mean, that load screen we have right now. But Russia needs some help with some good battleships. Soyuz, definitely. What do you mean she's a Blue Archive character? I've not seen much from that game. Blue Archive is like younger high school girls, and they're talking, and you're like their sensei, you're their teacher. So they always like talk about teachers, and they're all like cutesy, younger, whatever. So she just gets more of the Blue Archive sense. I don't have a main fleet Iron Blood for PR4. Should I roll special build and hope getting lucky? We're going into an anniversary event. I would save all of your cubes. I have 500 saved cubes. I would not recommend anyone be lower than 350 going into an anniversary event. Like, it's just bad idea. End of August and September. That 6-week period, you better have a lot of cubes, okay? I'm sorry. Because there's probably going to be a really good busted ship coming out. That's all I'm saying. Not to mention, we just got gifted like 2 months of what I'd like to call like good cube saving opportunities, right? The devs probably going to give us something to spend them for very soon. That's my guess. So I would not be doing more than your daily builds. 1 daily build right now. I just wouldn't. Like, unless you are a first week player, like if this is your first week, save your cubes. Oh yeah, that reminds me. The anniversary event will very most likely have a wishing well come around that time, which will mean you will have better odds at the ship you want. So let's say the event is not your interest. Let's say they give out a UR ship for the Japanese, and you don't like the Japanese. You just want to be a KMS stan. That's fine. Whatever. Skip the event. But they're probably going to give you a wishing well. So use that wishing well to get the German ships you want. So yeah, definitely do not spend cubes right now. What just happened? The collab event drained you of your cubes. That hurts. That hurts. Oh, I was actually in here to check what the FDG's mood is. Her mood is 8. Acula's mood's not that great either. Neither is Veneto's. But her mood is 8. These are all 150s. Maybe we'll have to use something else to do this. Opsai. Do we have... we're very close to a recon request. That's fine. We can fight. We can fight one of these. We'll do, where's our, we have one that's like, oh, yeah, we'll just do this one. That's fine. Alrighty. Maybe I will get lucky with New Jersey where I got her 4 times in 5 times 10 polls. It's like 100 cubes. That's pretty good. You get her 4 times in 100 cubes. That's really good averaging. I would 270 cubes is not enough for me. The pity system is at 400 cubes. I'd like to be able to be at pity. That's all I'm saying. Now, you can still get cubes during the event. So if you start the event with 350, you can probably get 50 more cubes in the 2 weeks. So that's why even though the pity's at 400, you can probably get away with 350. Alam just described my faction preference in 1 sentence. Divorce mechanic. I mean, you can't always retire. You can retire a ship. I mean, I guess this is like Henry VIII. You can't get divorced. You just have to behead them. I guess he did actually create his whole new church, so he could get divorced from one of them. So I guess not exactly like Henry VIII, but you get the picture. I have like 60 cubes after the Idolmaster event. Kind of new, so I didn't have too many things starting off. No, if you are brand new, if you started, you have to spend cubes in order to get some ships from the general build pool. But I'm talking about people who've been playing for 2 or 3 months. They've generally got the good SRs that they want out of the general build pool. And they have fleets that can grind an event, right? If you don't have ships that can grind an event, then you need to go get those ships. But I'm talking about people who don't have ships for an event, then you can go get stuff. But if you have the ships to grind the event, then you should be cube saving. Because this event, my guess, is going to have good stuff. I really don't get how people run out of cubes. It's like you have to do 10 builds a day, but why? No, you definitely don't have to do 10 builds a day. 1 build a day, preferably in the light build pool. If you are a newer player and there's still stuff you want in the heavy or special build pool, certainly go ahead, spend the 2 cubes a day. That's fine. But for the most part, go with the light build pool, 1 build at the light build pool a day, and that will keep your cubes pretty good. Managed to keep 400 to 500 cubes largely due to gacha luck. I'm at 500 cubes right now because I didn't spend really a big, massive amount of cubes in this idle event. I spent 3 a day, but I was not gonna lose cubes on this event. I could also be as unlucky as I was with Z2, where it took 176 pulls for her. Yeah, Z2 was not lucky for me either. Is a new UR confirmed for the anniversary? No, it's not confirmed. Just very likely. Road to 500 cubes. Honestly, 400 is probably enough. I mean, technically, if there's like a really good SR that's not in the guaranteed thing, then maybe. But realistically, 400 is going to be enough because the UR is not going to be more than 400. And if you're really lucky on an SR, maybe you'll need more than 400, but that's probably not likely. No sleep, gang, for the next 3 days. Need them cubes. I mean, to be fair, no sleep's not really going to do too much with your cube production. It could help with commissions, but most of the commissions you have overnight cube commissions. So if you're in Europe, maybe, but if you are in the US, you probably don't. Like, not sleeping is not going to particularly get you more cubes. I guess you could get some extras from like grinding 2-1 over and over and over again and getting a little bit of extra commissions, but it's not going to make a big difference in your total cube count. Let's just say Azur Lane has very, very, very high diminishing returns for cubes. And that's largely because, like, in China, where the game is made, they have time limits for how long you can play. So they give very high diminishing returns for spending more time to get cubes. All right. Let's see if FDG is going to not want to kill me anymore. Oh yeah, we finished that one, but I should probably change the fleet so she's not like wanting to kill me. All right, we should definitely we can put in Littorio. Littorio and FDG, they're the same, right? They're like the same. Where is my Littorio? I know I oathed her. So we can just do this. We could put in Littorio. We could also put in Graf Zeppelin. All right, guys. We have to put in an Italian or a German. But which Italian or German do you want to replace FDG with? Note, FDG is not happy. Veneto is already in. Acula's already in. So your choices are Bismarck, Graf Zeppelin, Littorio, Odin. But Odin is not going to be powerful enough to actually beat this. So your choices are Malum, Mama Zeppi, or Ferrari. Vote for chat. The first 3 votes. Littorio, Bismarck, Zeppelin. All right, so I got 2 for Zeppelin, 2 for Littorio, 3 for Littorio. Azur Lane has made me into a hoarder. Actually, though. Dierix, Soya's Revolution. Dirix is a mod that I have who's from Russia. So that is why Soviet Skya is renamed to Dirix. All right. Right now, Bismarck is definitely in third place. I think Littorio is winning. But let's see. Lamborghini. Does Lamborghini mean Ferrari? Does that mean Littorio? All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Littorio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, that's Bismarck. Yeah, it's definitely Littorio right now. Littorio wins. Ooh, Kazugumo's not liking me either. I should go put her in something. Let's see. We should go put her in the dorm. Oh, Kazugumo is in the dorm already, isn't she? Yeah, she's already in here. If Littorio equals Ferrari, can Marco Polo equal Maserati? That would be hilarious. I really hope somebody chooses the naming rights for Marco Polo and makes it Maserati. That would be so funny. Or Lamborghini. Could be Maserati, Lamborghini. I don't care. It'd be kind of funny though. All right, let's go. Oh, dang it. I forgot to turn on the auto search feature for not making Tosa totally fight everybody. Or fight the boss. I needed to make the Littorio fight everybody. Food is temporary, but pizza is eternal. That doesn't make 100% sense. Gucci, Fiat, Toyota. Should we just start naming all of the ships based on cars? Should I just have a car month where I rename all the ships to cars? The Germans would have to be named after BMW cars. The Italians could be named after. Yeah, Italians have a lot of options. The U.S. have a little bit less, but well, I guess they have like Ford and GM. We got Toyota for Japan. Yeah. We could have probably actually do that. I guess Mini Cooper is technically not British anymore. They used to be. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, Nissan too. Yeah, Nissan. Lexus is Japanese. Yeah, a lot of these car companies these days are not even owned by the companies that started them. They've gone bankrupt and been bought out and stuff like that. But they keep the same name because there's marketing value. Oh yeah, they're Volkswagen. Volkswagen also for Germany. Germany has a lot actually. Volkswagen is China. Well, then it would make a lot of perfect sense. It's a German ship made by a Chinese company. That's what all the German ships in this game are. Oh yeah, Chevy exists. I've been really unimpressed with almost every car that is out on the market for 2021. They've all been extremely disappointing. To the point where it's like, I almost want to buy reused because older car models have been better. Huawei is not a car company. Unless there's something I don't know. They're a phone company. Kind of. Volkswagen is a different product line sold only in China. I'm sure every car company has a special China line if they're doing business in China. Yeah, China has a joint venture policy with foreign car companies. That would make sense. GMC still owns U.S. taxpayers billions after taking bailout money. Yeah, there's a lot of car companies who didn't do so hot in financial crises. Retire the Haruka? Fun fact, Buick sold more in China compared to the US. Yeah, that makes sense because cars are not something, even though car companies would love this, cars are not something that you buy for 2 years and then get rid of. I mean, some people do. A lot of people actually are starting to rent. They're trying to get like these subscription models. They want you to subscribe to buying your car, like where you don't buy your car, you kind of just rent your car because that'd be more profitable for them. But generally, cars are items that you keep. I know cars that people have for over 20 years at this point. You can keep them for a long time. So if you have a market where everyone has a car already, like the US, and I'm not saying everyone has a car, but I'm saying the people who can afford cars in the US have cars, right? It's not like, you know, the people who are getting cars in the US either have just come across, you know, money or of age, right? They're turning of age where they need a car for work or something, or they're replacing a car they've already had, right? So it would make sense to me that they sold more in China. Not to mention China has like a much bigger population than the US, right? 3 times bigger, something like that. Over 3 times bigger. So it would make sense that you would sell more in China than you would in the US. You got a bigger market, and you got a bigger population, and you have a bigger market of people who are looking to buy a car for the first time. Whereas here, it's like you're working to replace your car. For the most part. China loves wheelbase cars. I gotta look up what this is. Wheelbase cars. China. Let's see what this is. They don't look that different. I'm trying to see what makes them look different. They look fine. I'm trying to see what the... I'm trying to see. Long wheelbase. Honestly, they look fine. I like these long wheelbase look cars. They look cool. I don't know if there's any benefits or anything, but like aesthetics alone, I would not like. I would get why you would potentially like long wheelbase cars. I don't know if there's like they are worse for gas mileage or if they're better or anything else other than, or maybe they're more expensive. I don't know, but they look cool. The car has a bit of a longer back than usual. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't like that. I'm not I guess if you're in the city and you want compact, then maybe. But like, they look good. They look good, so I wouldn't say that's any bad that they want that the Chinese market wants long wheelbase cars, right? I don't know. They look good. Oh, chat's having delay issue. A little bit. I mean, as we stream for longer, the delay slowly over time gets a little bit longer as we stream longer and longer. So that's going to happen eventually, but I still think we're not too bad delaying here. The turn circles gonna yeah, turn circles are kind of an interesting thing because a lot of people in the US don't really know how to use turn signals, but in theory a lot of the theorists say that they're the most efficient intersection for traffic, assuming we're not talking about passovers, which are super expensive. But assuming you're not talking about passovers and having ramps, right? Passovers with ramps technically keep the traffic going. But if you're taking away those, then circles are actually more efficient than stoplights or stop signs. So maybe we'll start to see them more. But it is kind of interesting. The first time Americans go through like a traffic circle, they're like, ah! Just get the Azur lane car and call it a day. You know what? I would get that car. I just can't. China only. It looks cool though. Could you imagine rolling down the street with the Azur lane car? You guys know what I'm talking about? The one that the CEO of Manju was giving away on stream not too long ago. There were two of them. They look pretty good. I think I have a video on it with where it's in the thumbnail. You can actually, there's a video somewhere on my channel. I think it's called like anniversary event in 6 minutes or something. The car's on the thumbnail. And then if you watch the video, I'm pretty sure I give a picture of it as well. But yeah, that car's funny. Oh yeah, Subaru. A lot of car companies during the World War made industrial stuff. I mean, almost every country took their industrial complex and turned it into war machines. So, you know, BMW made plane engines, right? You know, you had the Ford made Ford, right? You had those, you know, you had all of them during the war made their own engines for the war. So if you could get the Azur lane car, would you drive it? Yeah, I would. Definitely. Gotta go fast. I heard it's not too uncommon to find anime-themed cars in Japan. I mean, if you go to the Anime Expo with Azur Lane back in 2019, before we had all those conventions canceled, they had anime cars, definitely, and they're cool. I've seen some cars on the road that have like an anime girl sticker on them or something like that, or something over the gas cap or something like that. So I've seen them around. Hey LM chat. Hey LM and chat. Hope y'all are doing lovely today. Hunter Kong, glad you could make it. I'm streaming a long time today because I feel like I've almost like let you guys down by not doing anything for the last 2 weeks on the channel. Or not having any new videos and stuff. So I'm probably gonna stream longer. I'm probably gonna put out some videos. I might actually stream the anniversary. We'll see. I'm not sure. So yeah, I think. Yeah. Anyway, we'll go with that. But I've been streaming longer today. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. How long I've been streaming? 4.5 hours. Yeah, that's definitely towards the longer end of how long I stream. All right, Kazugumo is no longer happy with me. Why is she not happy with me? Come on. We got an hour and a half until PvP reset to do more battles. Lab. Oh, it's been an hour since I did this last lab. Wow. Oh no, we have finished Marco Polo, guys. We can actually switch up our whole back line. Let's go. Subaru and Nakajima had to pivot from aircraft to automobiles due to the occupation. I mean, all of them kind of had to do. Rolls-Royce made the Merlin engine. Yeah, exactly. Ford made Jeeps. Mercedes made tanks. Yeah, that's pretty standard. All right, guys, let's cash it in. You guys ready? You guys ready for me to cash in Marco Polo? I'm excited. Marco Polo's pretty good. Collect. Submit. Research complete. So much for that dock space. Boom. And we got a new ship. On stream. Unintentionally. I didn't even plan to get her today, but we got her today. So, Marco Polo O-stream win. If anyone wants to buy the naming rights to her, then we'll have an O-stream. That's how these O-stream works. But, yeah, if we name her after an Italian car company like Lamborghini, that would be pretty funny. We have Lamborghini and Ferrari together. Marco Polo has a JoJo reference in the Stranger line. Ooh, maybe we should go check that out. Let's do that. I hope you know what you're in for. Now that you've awoken me, hee hee. You look to be a commander of valor and culture. She just said that I'm a commander of culture. Magnificent! Oh, she likes the fact that I'm a commander of culture. I am Marco Polo. Now come. Our first order of business is to spread the Sardinia Empire's glory throughout the world. Oh my. Snake tongue. Yeah, I've seen people talk about her snake tongue. Yo, dude, what's up? Hey, Nate the Gamer Gaming. How's it going? Someone buy her for a bikini, please. I'm working on my Hercureu today. Nice. Someone please name it Maserati. All right, so we already have the fact that she's happy that we're a commander of culture. Now let's go find this JoJo reference y'all are talking about. And while we're here, we can just do this. I think I can only get her to level 9. Because I think I need to actually level her. Yeah, okay, that's fine. She is actually not good until she's Dev 30 because she needs her main gun +1. That's a little bit unfortunate. But that means we can actually start leveling her skills, so that's cool. Also, we are going to... we're going to start a gear next. Let's go with that. I always forget which one she is first. She needs Ironblood main fleet. So we need Ironblood backline. Okay, well that kind of sucks since FDG's mad at us, but whatever. What do you think the most underrated research ship is? I think Parseval is going to be underrated. I underrate her. And the reason that is because she's worse than the other 4. But at the same time, it's like, she's still amazing. She's still one of the best carrier. She's still pretty much the best carrier for KMS. Like, KMS should run her. She's good. If you're going to, she's better than Ticonderoga and Illustrious Muse at her job. So she's best in slot. Like, she's good. She's just the worst of 5 good ships. So I think she's a lot of times underrated because I think, once again, she's the worst of 5. But her competitors that she's compared with are all really good. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna go check the JoJo reference. Let's go check the JoJo reference. Yeah. Actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this. We don't need her here anymore. Where is? Dang it. We're gonna take this off. So we can put Marco Polo here. Where is she? There she is. We don't actually need... This is what we need. Alright, Marco Polo is there. Let's look at her her voice line here. Oh, she gives me the wink. Oh, she has a scratch over her eye? She literally has a scar? Or is that hair? I can't tell. I can't tell. Is that a scar? All right, let's zoom in here. Oh, no, it went away. Oh, there it is. Can we tell? Oh, that's hair, I think. Yeah, that's hair. I thought she had like a scar over her eye. Yeah, it's hair, though. All right. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. See, it goes away when you go to different ones. So it's not a scar, it's hair. You've heard some argue that Marco is the worst ship. It depends what you're using her for, to be honest. She could be, depending on what you use her for. She's a PvE ship. She's a PvE ship without a preloaded. Generally, that's questionable, right? A PvE ship without a preloaded sounds kind of weird when you have Acula and stuff. Oh, okay. Of course, Marco Polo can't be used for this one. All right, let's try this one. Can Marco Polo be used for this one? Really? She can't be used for either of these? That's irritating. Heavy cruiser, light cruiser. Is there any ones that I can use? I guess I can use her for the self-training. Can we use her for this? Destroyer, light cruiser, battle. Yeah, I think I might be able to use it for this one. Yeah, we can. All right, good. That'll get her in. We just need her to have over like 1 level, and then it will auto-fill her, because it won't fill. So the commissions, when you click the recommendations, will fill basically the lowest level ships that aren't level 1. So we need to get her to the next level so that she can start being auto-filled. We can actually do that by just putting her in the dorm, which we're gonna do right now, actually. Who are we gonna take out of the dorm? Honestly, I probably could take out Archerfish because I don't use her at all, honestly. But I really do think that Archerfish is going to be potentially good depending on what US subs we get in the future. And I like Archerfish in general. I think she's kind of snazzy. So, I like her. She's a good sub. She's a really good sub. With potential to get a lot better, too. So, Maustrale, she's part of she'll be done soon, but she's part of a video in the future I'm potentially looking at making, so we gotta rush her. Kazugumo is high priority. Ryoho I'm never really gonna use, so I guess I could. I mean, not that I'm never gonna use, but I don't need her right now. Kasumi's probably the one I should pull out. Kasumi is the least. Kasumi is the one that's least impactful right now, so we're gonna actually pull her out. And we're gonna put in the Marco Polo. All right, let's see what she looks like. Oh, this is the bonk. I remember this. There's the bonk. All right, let's see how she sits. Her dancing is bonking because she is the Pope. She doesn't like being in jail, though. I guess she kind of looks similar. Sitting. Okay, she's just like, looks like she's sitting on a torture device during the Inquisition. Let's see. Bathing. Oh, she takes off her hat. That's kind of cool. Sleeping. She gets a new hat. Let's see when she's sneaking around. She's just like laughing. That's not a very good sneak that she has. Scar directly beside the beauty mark. Yeah, pretty cool. Man, your dorm is all over the place. Yeah, my girlfriend calls this dorm the hoarder dorm. She's like, She uses this dorm as proof of why I don't get to have any interior design say ever. So really all I wanted to do is have a little. I gotta clean this up so it looks a little bit better, but ideally it was like, because like this one and these are all the same size, so I need to clean that up a little bit, but you get the point. I like the music ones out here so that you can hear them. I'm pretty sure this music one is going to give me a copyright strike if I play it. So I can't play this one, but I can play these, and Yostar has worked with those companies. So if I play these, I won't get a copyright strike. But if I play this one, I'm pretty sure I will. Oh, the second floor. Yeah, we'll go to the second floor for a second. So my girlfriend designed the second floor. There's actually a video on my channel. If you type in like my channel, Azur Lane Meta dorm competition. My girlfriend actually designed this dorm for the for that competition. So this is her design. This is what she put together. Your girlfriend is savage. She can be at times. So so this is what she designed. And if you want to see how in the process of designing it, then you can go watch that video. It's not a very popular video, but it was kind of fun to make. You can always play copyright music for a short bit of time, right? Not sure how many. Not really, to be honest. Get you a girl that designs your dorm rooms. So anyway, yeah, this is dorm 2 or set 2. All right. So we're working on Marco Polo gonna get level. We're not gonna do too much with her today, but we do need to switch out our fleet because we don't need these Italians anymore. Bye. Goodbye, Italians. All right, what do we do need though? We do need Germans. So let's make a German fleet here. Well, I only have 3 options, don't I? So that's fantastic. So we'll just go with those. The front line doesn't actually have to be anything special because this is sad pasta noises. Yeah, honestly, it is. How do I get over 400 happiness in the dorm? You gotta buy furniture, but you have to only buy furniture that, so you have, this is hard to explain, okay? And I don't 100% get it. Otherwise, I would have made a whole video on it. But basically, you have different categories. Wallpaper, floor, furniture, decor, carpet, wall decor. And it's the sum of the n highest comfort of each level. So each expansion increases n. So n is 3. And then it measures the top n of each of these categories to get you your bonus experience. The point is, when you go to the shop and you go to buy, it will tell you if it will give you any happiness. So the reason these don't give me any happiness is because I have an item. Basically, it doesn't make the top n of items that I have. And because it doesn't make the top n of items, buying it doesn't give me any happiness. So the best way to do this is just look through every possible item that you could buy and see if it would give you any happiness. So every item in here is not going to give me happiness. Not a single item in this whole set will give me any more happiness because none of the items give me more happiness than items I already have purchased. So that's why a lot of times when you buy items, you won't actually like get any happier. Okay. So that's, I guess, the best way to explain it. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was setting up my formation. We should probably switch out Kazagumo for somebody. I don't really want to use anyone here because I'm going to use them later. So we could use Nuremberg. I could level her up. But honestly, I'm going to level these ships later when I get to part 2 of this. So Yeah, Nuremberg's probably going to be used to level. Probably Prince. I don't know. But we don't actually need to, for the main boys, we don't need anything. So we can level up Anchorage. We can level up whoever we want here, really. Quick question. Which U.S. state flag looks the best? So that's kind of a tricky question because a lot of the U.S. state flags to me look kind of boring, honestly. So a lot of them, I think, yeah, like I said, they look kind of boring. I don't know all of them off the top of my head. I can tell you that, was it Mississippi? Mississippi got a new flag recently with a magnolia on it. And that flag is pretty. You know what? This is an interesting question. U.S. state flags. I'm going to look them all up because I know probably about 30 or 40 of them off the top of my head, but I don't know all of them off the top of my head. So just to be a fair assessment, I know Arizona and South Carolina and the new Mississippi flag all look kind of decent. But let me look at them all. Okay, this is outdated because the Mississippi flag's not really changed. Let's see if this one has the new one. Okay, this one has the new flag. Oh, New Mexico's looks cool. I like New Mexico's. So I'll add them. Like I said, a lot of the flags for the states are kind of boring. Alaska's looks cool. Alaska, Arizona, New Mexico, the new Mississippi flag are all going to be, and South Carolina. Those would be probably the flags I would say are my favorites. Wyoming's is okay too. I'll take Wyoming, California, New Hampshire are all okay. But I would certainly say a little bit worse than the new Mississippi, South Carolina, New Mexico, Arizona flags. I don't know why I answered that question, but it was a cool question, and I figured, even though it's not related to anything I was doing, it was interesting to me, so I figured I'd answer it. Sorry. I don't like Maryland's flag. It definitely stands out, though. So I don't blame them. It stands out. It's cool. It's unique. Whenever you see it, I just don't like it. I think it looks ugly. Oh yeah, I did forget to do the stranger line for you. Let's do that. Let's do the stranger line for you. I'm sorry. I know you guys asked. We'll do it again. Oh, you're approaching me? Question mark. Instead of keeping me at arm's length, you wish to get to know me? Then by all means. Okay, that's funny. Is that a JoJo's reference? Question mark. Is that a JoJo's reference, guys? What do you guys think? Is that a JoJo's reference? You guys better like that comment for those of you in the Washington server. That's all I'm saying. That's funny. Yeah, I like that stranger comment. Oh, it's not on the tap. It's on her approach. The Yale girls with state names have a flag on their uniform or rigging. Really? Let me check that for a second. First of all, so if I tap her, she doesn't have that. But when I actually click into her, she has that. Oh, you're approaching me. That's too funny. I really like that. What's a good torp for her? For Anchorage. So Anchorage has like a couple good torps. This is the fastest torp. So if you're going for speed, that's the one you want. 18 seconds, pretty good time. Obviously, she's not leveled up, so this will actually get lower, a little bit lower, meaning that she will have like the ability to save against battleships for the second launch. So that's really good. So this is a pretty good one. because it gives her the ability to, the preloaded will stop against Acula and Perseus, and then this one will stop against like, not New Jersey's barrage, but like basically all the battleships, barrage battleships, right? Not the barrages of the barrage battleships, but the launches. Of course, you have no way of stopping Veneto that's timed properly, but that's kind of what it is. Oh, I can't change it because of she being in battle. But all right, we'll just go in here. So, other torps that are pretty good would include this torp right here. This torp is pretty quick. It also does more damage than that than this torp. This torp does a lot less damage. 2 times 108, and this is 3 times 162. Okay, so if you care a little, and you also get more torpedo stat, and this is not even at plus 11 yet. So this is probably the torp if you want to have more of a it's still fast, but you still do damage. It's still going to be significantly worse than a lot of the other options damage wise. Then if you're going for that, then you're probably going to want to stick to one of these. Okay, this still will probably get you enough to save you against one of the carriers. So like a launch from like a Shinano or something like that. But not particularly great for all the speedy battleships. But if they're using a slower battleship gun, then this would also work. It also does a lot of damage, so there's no problem with running these. So I'd run usually one of those. I wouldn't run any of these because that means you'd have to run the Black Torpedo Auxiliary, and you definitely don't want to waste an auxiliary slot from Anchorage on torpedoes because she's not a torpedo ship. And then some people just like to use this because it's flashy, but honestly, not really that good. Check out Pennsylvania. All right, I'll check out some of these ships. This looks interesting. So we got to look at U.S. ships that are named after. So New Jersey is named after New Jersey. I don't particularly see where the New Jersey flag comes in here, to be honest. Just going to be completely honest with you. But we'll see. So, okay, let's go with another one that's named after a state. Baltimore is named after a city, not necessarily a state, but I don't actually know what Baltimore's flag looks like, so I can't actually measure there. So Massachusetts is a state. So I don't particularly see the flag on here. Maybe I'm missing something. All right, let's see if Alabama doesn't have her flag on here either. I have a lot of 120s from the U.S. faction, I just noticed. Like, all of them are. I mean, technically these two aren't, but they will be eventually. Yeah, I basically have this whole first screen. Once these two get done, I'll have the whole first screen at 120. Interesting. Anyway, continuing. Georgia. Does Georgia have one? I don't see this trend. I think you're just making this up. I think you mentioned Pennsylvania, so I'll specifically go look for Pennsylvania. I guess Indianapolis I don't have her base skit on, so that's kind of the point. All right, do I even have Pennsylvania, or did I retire her? I might have retired her. Yeah, I retired Pennsylvania. So I don't have Pennsylvania to show this. Sorry. Oh, North Carolina has it? All right, let me look at North Carolina. She's older. I also have her because she's kind of fun. Oh, I see it right there. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's cool. I like that. I can respect that. Cool. Alrighty. Oh boy, I filled up my whole dock. That's not cool. That's not cool. Let's enhance the prints. She barely got any extra firepower off of that. Oh, these are the carrier ones, which means we gotta go give them the Soryu. Where is she? There we go. I'm probably never going to use Soryu, though. But just in case, because Hiru, I like using Hiru. North Carolina gang raise up. Oh, does South Dakota have it? I definitely have South Dakota somewhere. I definitely have her sitting somewhere. She's not 120 because I was not part of South Dakota meta. Oh, okay. That's cool. That is cool. I'll give her that. That's good design. All right. So our formation is going to be basically this. The question is, do we want to switch out Kazugumo? What is her happiness? Her happiness is, oh, that's not it. We want here. Will tell us. Oh, she's feeling unhappy. Unfortunately, it won't tell us unless we're in the second dorm. We don't care, do we? Really? Do we really care? I don't think. No, she's at... Yeah, we don't care. Cool. Kazugumo, go do your job. And I also just realized that we still have to finish up this this mission before we go. Also, we got to go back to Opsai. Ooh, maybe I should change my Opsai fleet so that I can actually, like, use the Germans. You care? Washington has it. So Washington, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, and South Dakota have it. That's kind of, I like that. That's cool. A little bit of Easter eggs in the design. I'm not going to complain. Fine right then, I care with the Essex Sus emote. I like that emote. Thank you to GMAN for putting that together. I don't know if he's here today. I don't know if he made it in, but thank you for putting that together. Someday, I hope to be able to rejoin this community. I miss you guys. Well, I'm going to be probably streaming again sometime this week. Hopefully make a video for my Italian fleet. I think I also have a collab video with Zoe that I was working on, and then I ran into issues. Maybe we'll be able to play some Catan on Twitch if Twitch stops being jerks. I don't know. Arizona has it. Oh, that's cool. 1 hour till PvP renew. That would mean we've been officially streaming for 6 hours. When PvP renews, that will be a 6 hour difference because we started right as PvP renewed. So all the old original Eagle Union battleships had their flags. Apparently. So Arizona, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, no, I'm sorry, North Carolina, South Dakota, and Washington all had them. But not Alabama, not New Jersey, not... what's the other one? Massachusetts. Oklahoma and Nevada have them too. I don't know why they stopped then. Maybe I just missed them. Honestly, maybe I just missed them. Someone said Arizona has it. I think I kept my Arizona. I definitely got rid of Pennsylvania, but I think I kept Arizona. Oh, I lost. Fun. Oh, dumb. I forgot to turn off that thing again. All right, whatever. Let's go fight this. Ah. Is it me or does Washington look like Washington himself? Are you trying to say that George Washington was in fact a ship girl from I don't know, when did she come out? 2018? A ship girl from 2018? 2017? It would be funny if Texas wears a state flag as a cape. Yeah, if there's any ship that should really wear their flag, it would be the Lone Star State. All right, Toki, thanks for stopping by. I enjoyed it, and I'll see you next stream. Take care. You don't see a flag on Tennessee or California, though. Yeah, California definitely doesn't have the bear. And Tennessee, was it triple stars for Tennessee's flag? So, maybe. Dishwasher did a great Texas. Yeah, Dishwasher does a lot of those not in the game already ships. So, yeah, that's certainly something. Okay, now when we go and do this next battle, let's see. Now it's going to have the new set with Bismarck in front. We should probably change the roles like that. That would probably be better, so I don't forget to do it later. The question is, Kazugumo is going to probably kill me by the end of this, so I should probably switch her out to somebody better. Who would be better? For something we need to level. We want to level this person. We could actually do Maustrale. That's fine. We need to level her anyway. Oh, we can do Opsai too. We'll do Opsai to give Anchorage a chance. Alright. We'll use one of those, get one of these battles in. Use a free recon request. And then I just realized we probably need to switch out this battle too. So we will do that after. We'll switch out Opsai so I can start grinding for a gear. Like I said, we switched to a gear from Marco Polo. So when New York comes, she should have some reference to pizza. Really? I feel like New York's not that known for pizza. I feel like New York is more known for like their bagels. Like, I don't know. I feel like the East Coast is more known for like lox and bagels and stuff. I mean, I know they have New York style pizza, but they also have like West Coast style pizza and Chicago style pizza and whatever they do in the South where they load it up with like way too many toppings. To the fact like the pizza can't even like stay together once you cut it. So like it's just, I feel like New York's not known for pizza. I feel like it's just like they have a style, and maybe foreigners like know that style of pizza over all the other like less popular metropolitan areas, because like, but yeah, I don't know. When I think of New York, pizza is definitely not the thing that comes to my mind. Yeah, New York pizza is far overrated. Connecticut is the only real pizza. Like I said, I feel like the people who refer to like New York style pizza are maybe like foreigners who like come to visit the US and they visit New York, because that's like, it's kind of like if you like me, like when I visited Japan, I went to Tokyo, right? So like if you have, you know, somewhere in I don't know, I feel like there's probably different styles all over the country of Japan, but like a lot of foreigners probably just know like the Tokyo style because that's the big city, the biggest city. I feel like that's kind of what it is for like New York and pizza. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong. You guys can tell me in chat if I'm just wrong, but I feel like I can tell you personally, like when you tell me New York, I don't think New York style pizza. But when you tell me New York, I do think bagels. I do think New York bagels, like lox of bagels and stuff. That's pretty big. They really like their bagels there. Chicago's pizza is more of a soup. Yeah, Chicago pizza is like a deep dish, which is kind of really different. And then you have the South, which is like the South is like we try to make a deep dish, but we put it on regular crust. And then the West Coast just doesn't know how food works. They make crappy food. So. I do watch food shows, actually. I watched, what is it? The two shows where I watched a little bit of Gordon Ramsay, but I feel like the Anthony Bourdain was probably the one that I would watch more. Chicago style is a fork and knife pizza. Yeah, it definitely is more that way. Yeah, Chicago style is certainly significantly different than New York style. And so I feel like if you do know of a different style of pizza outside of New York, it's probably Chicago. West Coast is experimental fusion pizza. Oh, Hawaiian pizza is also really popular. I really like Hawaiian pizza, by the way. I'll say that. And Italian pizza is certainly a whole different ballgame, right? Italian margarita pizzas, things like that. So, but Hawaiian pizza is really cool. I definitely like Hawaiian pizzas. When I think of West Coast pizza, I think more like LA pizza. LA is not a food city. That's all I gotta say. Like, things from LA, they're not a good food city. Yeah. Okay. I think we can go back. We can do some more grinds here on the new Germans, and then we will have to switch out the Opsi in a little bit. We switched up our roles, so we're all enemies. We're in good shape. You just got an ad interrupting the stream? Weird. Cool. I got my 0.101 cents. That's kind of weird, though. I feel like, I don't know. I turned monetization on because I figured that means super chats. But I guess you can play ads during the stream. I know the ads will play in the archive. You guys all got ads? That's weird. All right. Well, thank you for watching the ad. Because, you know, that helps support the channel. Chicago style is a cake in your. Who claims normal crust pizza? I mean, if you're in the U.S. and you have like the normal crust thin pizza, then you're probably thinking of New York style. Probably. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you didn't get an ad, and I feel like everyone's getting an ad, so I feel like if you didn't get an ad, you probably have an ad block on. Reload. I just skip after 5 seconds. I did notice a lot of you like a good chunk of you dropped from the stream recently, so I'm wondering if that had anything to do with the ad. If you guys left. They didn't even tell me I had an ad. Like in Twitch, when you use the Twitch platform, you can either set it to whenever they load up they'll get an ad before they load up your screen. So if they join the stream, they'll get an ad and then they won't get any ads. Or you can actually have manual ads where you turn on and you send a command to bot to say play an ad. That way you like are aware that an ad is playing. So you can be like, oh, I'm going to the bathroom, ad break, right? And that's kind of decent. But yeah, they didn't tell me, and I didn't initiate any ad there. So that was interesting. So I wonder, how does that work? How does that work with, how should I say this? Like, does the stream pause and are you just delayed? Or do I just keep on streaming and you just miss content because of an ad? Like, I don't know how that works. How does that work? Australia Wi-Fi is so bad that it acts as an ad blocker. That's too funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, a bunch of you just disconnected. Right now, YouTube is telling me that there's only 46 of you here. I don't even think that's true, honestly. Well, we can't see content while the ad is running. Well, I guess I was hoping you could see if there was like a skip jump or something. I don't know. Like, you know, I was doing this mission and then you got the ad, and then after the ad, I was doing a different thing. Or if it picked up where you got left off. I don't know. Also, yeah, I was going to say, Bismarck doesn't even have a gun. Bismarck doesn't even have a gun. FDG at least has a gun. I need to go give Bismarck a gun. I don't even know if Graf Zeppelin has any planes. I totally just like put them in and forgot that I probably unequipped them. You never left. Stream rolled normally. Okay, so you just like miss content when an ad comes up. That's kind of awkward. I had to reload the stream. There was some type of interruption. That's disappointing. Sorry about that. I guess when you turn on monetization, it doesn't just turn on Super Chat, even though I thought that's what it would do. Oh well. How was the EN live stream last year? Honestly, I really enjoyed the way they did the live stream last year. It was very quick, hot poppin'. They did some fun little things, gave a lot of stats, got through the news. It was an hour. They did some memes. Intern Kuhn gave us a surprise at the end. And it was like a single hour. That was it. It was easy peasy, nothing hard. And so I enjoyed how they did the live stream last year. Hopefully they do something similar to that. Because I know like Japan live stream last year was 25 hours. They did a 25-hour live stream. It was bulky. You know, people, it just, I mean, maybe the people in Japan liked it. It wasn't really meant for us. But for me, it was like, dragged on. So I much last year was like EN was just hour, all the news done, boom. I wonder how it determines who should get an ad and who to skip ad. Google's all targeted advertising, so what type of ad you get is going to be heavily dependent on what Google knows about you, which is probably everything, unless you're, yeah, probably everything. Oh yeah, Ian last year had the manager Leona dress in Amagi cosplay. Yeah, Leona. Yeah, that was Leona. That was kind of fun. I was watching you during the start of the stream, but had to stop due to my lights flickering, so I'm back. Welcome back, I guess. I hope everything was okay. Well, guess Google doesn't know me at all then. If you're logged into an account, Google probably knows a lot about you. Let's just say that. Google isn't $1 billion company because they don't know things about you. Wow, this British fleet certainly not doing very well at 12-4. That's all I gotta say. They are taking some nasty hits. I mean, it's probably because they're unequipped. We got to go equip them with some stuff. But we're not even at the boss yet. And we are going to die. This is going to kill us. I'm pretty sure it's going to kill us. I'm going to have to probably manual. All right, first things first. We need to 100% go get ammo. Why in the world and all wouldn't go get ammo? I don't know. But we're going to go fight with ammo. I also think that we died. Are going to die here. I really do think we're probably going to die here. Also, I just realized I don't have subs, so I should probably bring subs here in case I need help in the future. Also, Anchorage and Maustrale don't have good AA, which is going to hurt a lot. Especially, yeah, look at that damage. No damage at all. All right, we got the boss up. We're going to die. I'm pretty confident from all these planes. This is probably going to just suck, but it's fine. We'll go put equipment on them. KMS sucks, as always. Yeah, we're definitely going to not with this. We don't have a way to survive this because we didn't equip our shit. That's my B. There's no point in escaping. We pay the oil anyway. Might as well get the experience. And my other fleet is not good enough to fix this, so we're just gonna have to retreat from this. So that was a waste of oil, but that's fine. We're just grinding. We're not actually like trying to pick up anything. So let's go actually fix the oh, the lab is done. That's good. Ooh, we need some of these. Let's go. All right, what was I doing? Oh, oh yeah, Marco Polo actually probably leveled up to level 2. Look at that. All right. See if anyone in the dorm levels her up a little bit more. She's at level 5 now. Look at that. Slowly but surely. Once she makes the level 10, we can give her more prints. All right, what we're doing before I get distracted is making sure these people have actual guns and AA guns. So that would be good. We're going to give her a barrage gun. I don't need to give her any, like, really good gun. I just need to give her something that will not be terrible. We'll give her a barrage gun. This is fine. All right, what else do we need to give her? Anti-air. We definitely need her anti-air because that's going to be helpful. We don't need to give her anything like that good. We just need to give her anything that can shoot down those planes because we're having a little bit of trouble with that. We probably should give her like one of these or one of these ones with hit. That would probably be best, but because I'm not going to give her a sextuple. That's just not worth it to take them off of other stuff. We're going to give her one of these. We're just going to give her one of these, and then so that we can actually have her survive a little bit, we'll just upgrade it to level 10. All right, cool. In terms of battling, I guess we are wanting her to get MVP. Or actually, FDG is going to get MVP, so we don't actually really need... She's flagship, so we probably actually want her to live. So we can give her... I don't know, we can give her this. And we can give her... Because FDG is going to get the MVP. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Give her one of these. It helps detect ambushes too, so that should... I guess it doesn't really matter. This is fine. This will be fine. All right, we need to grab Zeppelin. Let's take care of you. Yeah, okay. All she had was the Messerschmitt. That's a recipe for being really good. That's a joke. That's sarcasm. All right, we're just gonna give her like a standard... We're just going to give her like a standard Helldiver. There's no reason to not go with that, I guess. Oh, I guess we could give her one of these. Yeah, we could give her one of those. That way we can actually use a real fighter. That's not bad. Let's see. What do we want? We could take this off of... What fighter do we actually want? We could give her this Kai plane. We could also give... We probably should give her one of these, though. This would probably be good. We'll just take it off Formidable. I don't care. I don't really use Formidable that much anymore. And then here we probably want a Torp Bomber rather than a Dive Bomber. So let's see. Who do we want to give her? We don't really need to give her anything special. We can just give her... Oh, we have a Ryusei sitting around here. That's fine. We can give her one of these. And then Ux, we can just give her standard. Oh, I don't even have that many. Who are we going to pull it off of? You don't need it. Who else are we going to pull this off of? Who else do we want to pull this off of? Oh, you definitely don't need it. I'm not going to use Casablanca anytime soon, at least in a battle. This is not optimal, but it's actually better than nothing. Anchorage is fine. Did we actually type her? Probably should upgrade this. She needs a little bit more health, but this is fine. This should at least help us a lot more in being able to get what we're supposed to get done. We also should probably give them subs in case we need them. Oh, I don't have a sub fleet built. I don't care. We'll just go without subs. Anchorage is unhappy. That's great. That's fantastic. That's probably because she died. All right, well, we don't care. Anchorage in World of Warships has pretty good AA, so it was weird for them to not give her AA in Azure Lane. If Anchorage had good AA, that would be insane. She would be insane. If she had AA, like I don't know, that would be kind of insane. Of all the things to be confident of, death is not something you want to be confident in. True, but it is the only thing you are confident that will happen at some point. Alrighty. Hopefully this will solve. Okay, we're doing a little bit better. It does make it a lot different not having a preloaded and not having a healer. I guess we didn't have a healer last time, but we did have a preloaded Acula, which really helps. Elam doesn't care if Shifus die. He's a mean Shikikun. I care if they die in a PvP. But when we're grinding, when we're just, they're learning. They're learning. Sometimes you need to fall to learn better. A loss is a learning experience. What Ux gear should I put on Anchorage for PvP? Well, the main gun should just be like whatever gun, like best in slot gun that you have. That's pretty easy. The Torps gonna depend a little bit on what you can get access to, or what you're playing against, really. Torps are the questionable one. I talked about them a little bit earlier. It's kind of hard to explain while I'm like in the middle of a battle, but I did talk about them a little bit earlier. So if you do want to go watch that earlier, it's there. The archive will have it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Basically, you just need to check out which times you want for your opponents. So like if your opponent has a preloaded, if your opponent has like a lot of things that would be firing at the 18-second mark, try to find a torpedo that fires at the 18-second mark. It seems pretty self-explanatory there. You know, it will tell you what time they will fire at. You equip a torpedo on her, and it will tell you what time it will fire at. So you can always do that. I don't have all the names off the top of my head, and it really depends on what you're fighting against. So if you're like in mid-tier meta, where you're not fighting in New Jersey every second of the day, then it might be a little bit different. Oh, we got a bunch of planes to give to people. I guess we're gonna give them to Soryu again. Alrighty. 30 minutes away from going through a whole PvP reset on stream. What Aux gears should I run? So for Aux gears, you're definitely going to want evasion equips. She boosts evasion. She's a heavy cruiser with really good health pool. You're going to be having evasion rate, which is going to boost. So evasion rate boosts also are going to be like on top of that. You're really going to want evasion. There is no real reason to give her anything for DPS. She's not a DPS ship. She's a survival ship. You could give her a Manju if you're so inclined. I don't particularly think I will do that myself, but it's possible. It's definitely not bad. Definitely got to give her an evasion equip, though. Probably a speed equip. So you're going to probably want to give her, like, the cosmic kicks, and if you have them. And you probably want to give her a steering gear. Or you could give her a beaver squad. So, like, 2 of those 3 would be really good. They give some HP, pretty negligible, but you could, like I said, you could always swap out 1 for a Manju. Honestly, she's probably not going to be the first dead in your fleet anyway, so you likely are not going to give her the Pearl Tears, but you could also give her Pearl Tears. Like I said, she's got a lot of HP already, so you really want the evasion to try and help her out survive. I don't know why, but I just want one USN ship girl to wear an M1 helmet for some reason. Maybe someday. Wow, Graf Zeppelin got MVP there? Did everyone just miss? I'm serious. Did everyone just miss? Like, how did Graf Zeppelin get MVP over FDG? I mean, I get why she got MVP over Bismarck, but over FDG? Really? That's kind of crazy to me. It would be nice if Bismarck was getting these MVPs, though. I should probably build this fleet so that Bismarck gets the MVP and not someone else, but because that would actually make this grind faster. But you know. This song sounds like it could be the ending credits of an anime. Honestly. Anchorage's mood is really low. All right, Anchorage is the whole reason we're grinding. So if Anchorage decides that she doesn't want to fight, we do actually care about her mood. What is her mood? All right, let me get rid of this stuff first. Do. We gotta go check for Soryu, so we can get rid of any of those. Where's Soryu? Yeah, okay. I guess we can give him the Victorious, because I think Soryu was just hiding on me. It's fine. We'll give him the Victorious. Neither of those ships I will probably ever use, so. Alright, what we wanted to do is take off this and check. Oh, she is not happy. Your girl needs rest. What is her affinity? 107. It's not very good. Graf Zeppelin, more like Chad Zeppelin. Graf is pretty underrated. I guess if Graf Zeppelin has her converging torps hit on a target and FDG misses one of her shots, I could see it. It was surprising to me. Graf was buffed only fairly recently, so a lot of people are still getting used to her being really good. Really good is strong. She's good. She's a lot better than she was. But really good, I don't know. All right, so we got to 107, and we got her 1 level up. Hopefully we can keep grinding. Oh, yeah, we need to go grind in Opsai. I gotta go change my fleet in Opsai. I don't want to fight this. I want to fight an Opsai. There we go. All right, so fleets. Let's go to fleet deployment. Let's take a look into how we want to grind. We got to rethink all of the... Oh, Formidable I do use, apparently. Maybe I should give her stuff back. All right, well, we can always change equipment later. So let's clear this out. The subs can be fine. I don't care. The subs can stay the same. Yeah, a lot better is really more appropriate than really good. Yeah, that's kind of how I would argue. She's like kind of the... Well, she was the best carrier for KMS until Parsifal. She isn't Shinano, but she's there. You're back. Welcome back. All right, so what are we going to do here? I think we're going to build... We're going to build a Bismarck. How does Peter's skill? I got to go look. What does Peter's skill say? Just so I know exactly how. I don't use Strasser very much, so I have to go double check. Okay. For each Ironblood ship, increase the ship's aviation. That's fine. If there are 4 more in the same fleet, reduce the time needed for your Ironblood carriers to reload for their first 3 airstrikes by 10%. It's not a super high, that's not super high, honestly. 10% is not going to make that much of a difference because they're already slow as hell. So, I guess we could switch out Acula for Peter. Where's my Peter? Peter, where are you? There you are. We could do this. This would... And then we got to switch out the Vanguard a little bit. Because we're going to have a gear out soon, we'll probably want a totally different Vanguard. So we're probably going to want a full German one. Because I don't want to have to switch to a full German Vanguard once we get to the next session. All right, so we probably going to use this as our main. We could actually run Nuremberg in behind. And for the third one, it's a little hard. I guess we could run Rune. Yeah, I mean, Rune's better than nothing. She'll give it... I don't know. Maybe we could run Heinrich. I don't know. Because I don't think... We could run Z23, but I don't think Z23 is going to particularly give us any good results here. We need to actually, like, win our battles. Rune would probably be the best option here. We could go Heinrich, I guess. I think this will be good enough. This will give us leveling for 2 of the ships. All of them will provide PR access to a gear for the second round. And we have enough to proc Peter, so Peter will fast charge. We still need Perseus, though, because otherwise this fleet's just going to get destroyed. So we're just going to take that XP loss. That's fine. We'll put FDG in the fleet too, which will be fine. And then, do we want to change anything else for grinding? So you can farm dev ships on Opsai. Yes, you can. So that's why it's kind of important here. Yeah, this should be okay. We want Bismarck to get MVP anyway, so that should be fine. Although Perseus will likely get MVP in almost all of these battles, unfortunately. But that's how it is, I guess. All right, we got to find some replacement here for... we had Rune here. I guess we can just add Heinrich. That's fine. Actually, we don't actually have to run a KMS. I don't know why I have the KMS filter still on. Let's actually take off the KMS filter and put somebody good. We can definitely run Seattle here. And then we just... oh, does it allow me to flip them around? No, it doesn't. So I have to then... So I have to go... That's irritating. So we need this one to be Seattle. And then we do this one for Jean. That should be all right. All right, so that'll be good. Good enough. I think. Oh, we should definitely check what Peter has. We should check the gear here. The gear is going to be... oh, I don't have to check gear through here. I can check gear through here. All right, let's check gear. All right, Bismarck we just did. Although, we do want Bismarck to get MVP, so we're going to switch Bismarck. She's currently in battle, so I can't switch her. That's fine. Whatever. We'll keep her that way. We'll change her later. All right, Peter Strasser is actually equipped, so that's better than I thought. When a fleet's backline get experience, do they contribute to the PRDR research? It depends on what ship you are. If you are researching a backline, then yes. If you're researching a frontline, then no. If you're researching a DR large cruiser, then the answer is maybe. So, yeah, it depends on what you're doing. All right, Peter Strasser is probably good enough. I didn't even know I don't have her skills done. I should probably upgrade the skills here, maybe, at some point. I don't know. Bismarck is you. Oh, Bismarck's at 200 affinity, yeah. Now we gotta check the front line. Make sure they have stuff on them. All right. Not very good stuff. Not very good stuff either. All right, Rune is actually kind of equipped. It'd be nice if we actually had like that equipped, but Rune's kind of better. This one doesn't even have one of her skills done. That's fine. We only care about this skill because 10% XP for submarines. Hey, new guy here. Welcome, Corey Williams. Glad you could make it. Unfortunately for the DRs, the backline experience requirement doesn't unlock until the frontline one is done, so there's no way to do more than one at a time. Yeah, there's no way to do more than one at a time. You're only working at one at a time. All right, so how are we gonna actually get these guys to survive? We probably shouldn't have Prince Eugen have double of those. That just seems kind of dumb. So we'll just give her one of these because that will be better. And I don't know why we have her gun on her. This is definitely not a good gun for anybody, but I guess it's better than option. We don't really have that many options. I guess I could take it off Polo. I'm not gonna use Polo really that much. I could use this as well. Probably not worth it. But those light armor modifiers are a lot better there. So the stream started at 3 a.m. and it's still rolling. Yeah, it's still rolling. Still rolling here a little bit. All right. Yeah, we'll use the new gun and we'll enhance it up a little bit. +6 is good enough for me. Okay. And I don't mind enhancing these. These are always like decent. All right, so we'll do that. Nuremberg. We can probably actually get her better torps if we go to the gear lab. I just haven't been to the gear lab that often. It's going to be on auto, so we're probably going to actually want to give her like converging torps. We could enhance this a little bit. I don't know why I did on the octuple. I should have given her something better. We're doing that. She definitely doesn't need this, so we'll get rid of that. Give her something else. Let's see. What else we got? We could give her this. Evasion and hit. I mean, the hit, probably not. We already gave her a toolkit, right? So she already has a toolkit. I mean, we could double stack on that. It'd be better to give her something with evasion. But we don't have an infinite amount of these things. So. I'm in the US, so it's the evening for me, by the way. Okay, so we're just gonna give her something else that's purple that we won't use, like one of these. This gives a evasion and health. It's fine. And then this one is pretty much fine. We can actually enhance it as well if we want. There we go. We should change out this torp though. All right, let's go to the lab. Let's go get some torps. Not these. We could go with these, but probably not for something that we're not doing it for auto. These also not. Can we build one of these? No, we don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. But we could probably build one of these. So we'll take one of these. We'll build one like that. And then we'll just build an extra quad. Oh, I need to select the gear. All right, select that one. We'll build an extra quad. Let's roll. And then we'll go give it to her. It's fine. Alrighty. Operation Siren. Fleet. She has the highest torp here, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we'll just switch it out. For the new quad, and quads are always good, so I'll probably end up taking this off her after this, so we can get it all the way up to +10. I don't care. Cool. That should help a little bit. Do I want to do anything here? I could put a gold one on her, but I don't think I'm going to do that. All right, we'll go with this. Well, first we got to go finish the... Let's do it this battle. So, really easy battle. Should be pretty self-explanatory here. Alrighty. Let's see if it does its job. It should be. We're way over leveled. This should not be a problem. I left 3 hours ago, came back, and you're still streaming. That is true. We've been streaming for a little while ago. So, welcome back, I guess. Kitakaze, faster than my Wi-Fi. That is a PvP alarm. I'm probably gonna keep streaming until we get the PvP done, and then that'll probably be it for me, because that'll be over 6 hours today. And I think that'll be like having a new that'll be like having an hour for like all the days of the week that I missed this week by not doing very much. So hopefully make it up for you guys. I was trying to get also a really large, wide range so that like people over could come and watch. Especially since I didn't particularly give you guys a ton of heads up because I wasn't sure when I was going to be streaming today or this week. Point of view, you're Kitakaze. I am speed. German engineering #1. I mean, it is while we're going to be grinding a gear. That's going to be the goal here. I should have probably made an Italian Operation Siren Fleet now that I have Marco Polo. I'm not going to be doing any of the big OpSci like stuff this week anyway. Because I feel like... Yeah. I feel like I'm going to have to get adaptability before I'm going to be doing any of the abyssal zones or any of that stuff. So I'm not too worried about having a weaker fleet. Yeah, pizza fleet. I need a pizza fleet. I usually use it for the mob fleet, but now I have to use Germans for the mob fleet for the until a gear is done at least. You're working on a gear as well. Congrats. Or I guess not congrats, but good luck would be the better term to use here. All right, so we have finished that one. Hopefully this means that we can go finish this 12-4 in progress. Anchorage is not going to kill us. You're still trying to do Izumo? Interesting. That's probably I would recommend doing a different ship than Izumo. Izumo's the worst PR ship, probably. And you also can just literally like get her pretty easily. So I would use someone else. But if you want to do waifu over meta, go ahead. Waifu over meta exists. Use it if you want. Now you get to see some of the delay. Malstrale. Yeah, I'm just trying to level her to 120 ASAP, so that's why we're using her. Is Azur your last PR ship from PR4? No, I've been slow. I did Anchorage really fast so I could get her done, but I was not going too fast on Marco Polo during this last week. So I certainly was been a little bit slow on that. So she's my third ship that I'm going to be done with in PR4. I'm like Hakuryu, I'm not really that interested in getting right now. Maybe a Japanese event will change my mind on that. But right now the biggest thing I want from PR4 is the dive bomber. That's the thing I'm most excited about right now. So anything else is kind of just like gravy. Anchorage, I also need Anchorage Prince, right? So I need Anchorage Prince to get to Dev 30, and I need the dive bomber. And outside of that, I'm pretty good. Everything else is just kind of free. So I can take a really more relaxed take on it, right? I have Anchorage already. I just need to get some prints. And those will come. There's not much I can do other than just doing my research and whatnot. And then I need some of the dive bomber stuff. And that's all luck, right? That's all. I mean, not all luck. You got to do your research properly. But at some point, it is luck. Bismarck's taking some hits here. No one's AA is any good, apparently. Yeah, Bismarck is probably going to die. That's unfortunate. Germans don't have anti-air, apparently. Also, Anchorage died before Malstrale. That's extremely surprising. I guess it's just the way that I manually play. You know what? We can just do this. We're going to try that again, because I'm not going to live that. All right, let's try this again. You haven't finished your second ship yet? That's fine. Don't worry about it. Do it at your own pace. PR ships are not going anywhere. Unless you, like, really want to use them right now. But, like, you're not going to have enough prints to use them anyway. So take your time. Like, I have 2 ships done. Neither of them are really that usable because I don't have enough prints. So take your time. Don't worry about it. Don't burn yourself out doing PR. It's really just something to, like, give you fleet building ideas, right? You got to build your fleet around a faction in order to grind them. Just, yeah, take your time. No worries. Graf Zeppelin is so slow. We gotta protect Bismarck. We're doing a little bit better at protecting Bismarck, but Malstrale is probably gonna die. It's kind of interesting duopoly here. Or, that's not the word I was thinking of. That was not the word I was supposed to say. Oh, there goes Mastrale, crying on the ground after she died there. Let's see if Anchorage can keep it alive. Now Anchorage is going to have her skill proc. FDG needs to help out, though. If FDG doesn't crit and hit on everything, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble here. It's going to be close. I'm not going to try this a third time, I don't think, so. If we die, we die, and we just live with it. That's the deal here. That hurt a lot. We're so close. We might actually get this one. I'm going to die with, like, no... Like, I'm going to die with, like, nothing left. It's going to be so irritating. Calling it right now. Yep. 6 left. That was irritating. All right, whatever. Here's what it is. Yeah, Anchorage is pretty strong at low levels. She's not that high dev level either. She's dev level 14 and level 107, 108. I think she's 108 now. She was 107 when we started today. So she is pretty good. And yeah, so she's pretty strong at this level, at this point. In terms of survivability, she's pretty good. So once she gets up a little bit more, we'll be in good shape. Honestly, I should probably take this gun off of her. This is for PvP purposes, but it's not going to be good for doing 12-4 grinding, so I should probably take that off of her. That would be better. All right, we got 3 more minutes until PvP resets, and then we'll go play our matches, and then that'll probably be it for me today. All right, we're going to do, where do we want to fight? We could fight this one, or we could fight this one. We're going to fight this one. All right, let's roll. She's also extremely depressed, it looks like. ALM arrested for doing war crimes by sending lollies into battle. Anchorage isn't a lolly. She just acts like one. Hold up. What is that? Is that blue torps? That is blue torps. Once again, that's for PvP. And That's for getting her to reload fast. So yeah, that's what that's for. OP Anchorage. Yeah, Anchorage is pretty good. Hey, I gotta go, ALM. Take care, and remember, Kasumi is mine. All right, Caleb. We have locked her, so I'm not retiring Kasumi. Thank you for the dock space. I appreciate it. Hey, it must be that a lot of the people in Asia are waking up because some people we're backtracking to more people showing up. How many people in chat live in an Asian country? She has the mind of a child, yet you sent her to war. Anchorage strong. Yeah, Anchorage very strong. I'm excited to get her to 200 affinity, level 100, dev level 30, because that's going to be insane. BN, it's 9 p.m. for you. What is that? Is that East Coast, Central Time? 8 a.m. there. That's, yeah, 8 a.m. That sounds like an Asian country. So does your username. Quote, music's from Asia. It's 9 a.m. where Sevilla is. You know what? If you're in Oceania, also that counts because you're in the same kind of time zone section. Which AA gun do you say is good for PvP? So in PvP, you want to have half of your ships have really fast AA guns and half of your ships have really powerful ones. Anchorage, you have the ships that are bad at anti-air have fast ones, and ships that are good at anti-air have powerful ones. And so the AA gun I put on her is a fast AA gun. When you're fighting in World 12.4, you want powerful AA guns. And so that's what it was. William Smith, BNWG, Louis Sevilla. I'm Asian. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, I'm just saying, like, in general, if you're like from Australia or one of those oceanic islands that I don't never know if they're part of the Australian continent or the which subcontinent there are, then you count. You're Canadian. Oh, okay. Well, Canada is that's not Asian, most definitely. At least they're not an Asian country. You can be an Asian nationality in Canada, but not. You're not living in an Asian country. What I meant is, are you living in an Asian country right now? Which means that you... Yeah, Southeast Asia community should be active. I'm figuring it's like, 8, 9 o'clock over there, depending on where you're at. In the morning, though. But I also thinking it's also Sunday morning. I don't know about you. I'm not usually up at 8 in the morning on a Sunday morning. That's usually your day of rest. But you never know. What gun did I actually? I don't even remember what gun I have on her. Let me look at what gun I have on her. Since we're all talking about Anchorage's loadouts here, yes, this gun is a very fast gun. Okay, 0.53 seconds per wave, right? If we go and we compare it to like a quad Bofors here, this is much faster, a lot less damage, right? We are going for speed, not for damage. This is a good gun to use in PvE. This is a fine gun. In PvP, though, we want the faster firing rate on the bad ships, and then a good gun would be this one. See, this one is very powerful, but much slower. So we put this on the high AAs, we put this on the low AAs in PvP. In not PvP, go ahead and use your quads. These are fine because they're in the middle. They're less damage than the high. They have faster fire rates. They're right in the middle. So you can use these. Actually, this one is pretty decent too, I think now. You know what? I just want to level this one up just so I can compare them. But I'm pretty sure they're pretty good. Trash can. Oh yeah, this is a pretty quick one. This one's pretty quick. What's another quick one? This one's actually quicker. and does more damage than the trash can, I think. 78, 87. Yeah, so don't ever use this trash can one. Always use these over. Oh, these are strictly better than these because they're faster and more damage. This one's actually more damage but slower than the one that I currently put on her. And I'm trying to think which is the other one that's pretty fast. The other fast one is this one. This one's fast. It's quite a bit more damage, but it's definitely slower. And I got to think, 0.69, what was this one? 0.68. So they're about the same here, but at 87, 94. So this one is actually better. Pretty much, no, I guess not strictly. I can't say strictly because the firing rate is 0.69 versus 0.68, but that's not going to make a difference. So this one is pretty much exclusively better than something like this. And then the difference between whether or not you want to use this one or this one for your bad AA gun ships is going to be really dependent on timing your anti-air reloads. Ranges. If you guys want to know effective ranges, the ranges are pretty similar. We're at 30, 28. Put in perspective, the best AA gun in the game has a range of 28 too. So that's pretty standard. These ones I also think have pretty good ranges. Yeah, see, this one has like 35, so it's pretty good. And then this one also is a good range gun, I believe. Yeah, 35. Okay. And this one is low, if I recall, 30. Yeah, so ranges, these ranges are, the range on this is pretty low. So yeah, you could also, if you need more range and you don't care about speed, you can also go with like this one. And then, yeah. So a lot of times in PvP, you're going to run this, which is a fast AA gun. Not as fast, but it's fast. It's also a short range. And then you can either run these, which are damage one, slow, and they do have long range, or you can run these. These do even more damage, but they're shorter range. So for, like, you can see right here, Seattle and Juneau have them. You can see these are literally on New Jersey and Veneto, right? You can see where they are. Okay, that's the point. I don't typically run stags on Vanguards unless I'm running Torp memes. So, and you can see with Duca has one and Noshiro has one because, you know, you want your Torps to hit. So hit stats important for torpedoes, right? These, you can see I'm running on Heinrich and mains, but you can run them in any firepower Vanguard one. 15 firepower does make a difference for Vanguard ships. In terms of backline ships, for battleships, it's better, but I'd rather run a stag most of the time than this. So these can be run for like frontline battleships or frontline ships that focus on firepower is what I meant to say. Yeah, so someone is asking about Torps. This Torp launcher, very fast. So this is why we're using it. You could also run this Torp launcher, also very fast. Not as fast, but more damage. Quite significantly more damage, actually. A lot more damage. They have the same kind of type of Torps, but you get 3 of them with more damage on each Torp. And then if you want to, you can also run one of these, which are faster. At least they're faster than something like... actually, these are fast, but these are, yeah. Yeah, these are all pretty slow. So all the good Torps are pretty slow. This one's the fastest of those good ones. So if you want to run faster than those, then you'd have to run this or the one that she currently has on. So anyway, yeah, this shouldn't be run on her right now. All right, PvP time. Now that we've been talking about PvP for a while, let's go do some PvP battles. I'm going to log out, log back in, see if anyone moved, but I doubt anyone moved. If you guys don't know, I missed 2 sets of exercises this season. This week has just not been a Azur Lane week. Oh, someone did move. Wow. Wow. All right, let's go fight him. If you guys are wondering, I'm using my Anchorage right now, and she's good in PvP already. I can use her right now, no problems. She's A-okay. No problems at all. All right, best Russian load screen. Oh yeah, we're testing out those new rockets on Acula to see if we like them. Are you not sandbagging because you missed 2 series? Yeah, I'm not sandbagging. So if you pull me this season and you need some help, just feel free to ping me. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna move because might not be around, but if you ping me, maybe I'll move for you. Yeah, we got a plus 11. Let's go. Why restart before PvP? Because the game does not update the rankings in PvP automatically. It checks when you load the game what the rankings are. And since rankings are important for how many points you get, if you play someone who's a higher ranking, you get more points. If it's been a while since you've logged into the game, the rankings can change, but they won't update on your client because they check when you log in. So if you're looking for PvP battles and you're trying to get more ranking points, you want to fight the highest ranking person, and you don't know who the highest ranking person is per se if you haven't logged into the game or restarted the app in a recent time period. So because I haven't basically restarted the app in hours, I didn't know who was ranked what. So that's why I restarted it. All right, I think that's got to be a Manju item, right? Is there a Manju item on this? Oh, there, she's dead. Okay, no, it's not. Look at that. We literally have Anchorage just surviving, just no problem. No problem surviving Anchorage. How can you refresh it without restart? You really can't. You log out, log back in, or you close the app and reopen the app. There's not really a way to refresh it. It just doesn't. That's just how it works. You could use the refresh button, I guess, but oh, there's that Shinano bug again. Yeah, really, there is a Shinano bug in PvP every time it happens. Every time we get Shinano bug. PvP rankings don't update in real time. That is, yeah, pretty much. That's the best way to put it. All right, we got one more battle, and I'm just going to do it because I want to. And another, yeah, you know, I'm not really sandbagging too much. So I'm just going to move up and hope people move up for me. Just log off the server and log back in. That's what I did. I literally just logged off the server and logged back in. Yeah. I just want to say that this is my first time watching one of your streams, and I have to say that it's been fun. I'm really glad to hear that. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a while since I've streamed, so I wasn't sure if people would remember that I exist. So I appreciate all of you who came back, and I definitely appreciate the new people here. Hopefully you can tune in to another one in the future. And yeah, so that's going to be it for probably today. We finished all PvP exercises. We've got Marco Polo. She's gonna ask if we come at her. Such boorish behavior. I want her to do her oh ho ho. Oh, you're approaching me instead of keeping me at arm's length. You wish to get to know me? Then by all means. Hee hee hee. Alrighty, so we got Marco Polo today. We also oathed 2 new ships that you probably know from the thumbnail. But we've oathed American Ninja, and we have oathed Intrepid. So that's the day today. We grinded Intrepid. We grinded Anchorage. We oathed both of them. We grinded for Marco Polo. We got Marco Polo, and then we started the grind on Azur. We've done all of our PvP exercises, and that's basically what we got. He pronounced it. I'm come back from a bike ride, and ALM is still streaming. Nice. Well, I am just going to be wrapping it up. Her series is in Netflix. It's so good. We do need to use that new dive bomber. Hopefully we can get that dive bomber for the preloaded. Ho ho, you dare approaching me? LOL. Exactly. The only thing I have to decide is whether or not I want to level up this skill. I'm holding out because I know once I level it up, I can't ever not level it up. I can't retire her and get a new version. So once I level it up, I'll never be able to do it again. I really want the evasion buff, but I really don't want this chance to go up. But I would like the barrage skill to go up. So this is a hard one for me to choose on which one. Because if I failed, the reason I don't want to level up this skill potentially, I'm not saying this is the way to do it, but the potential is I have a 55% chance of failing. If the barrage fails, instead decrease the loading time of the ship's next wave of torps. And remember, the whole reason we're using her is when this ship fires torps. So decreasing load time of your torps is a really good thing by 3 seconds. So we want barrage to fail. Unfortunately, if we level this skill up, the barrage fails less. It's kind of a weird thing. But we do want the barrage to be stronger. And we do want the evasion boost. So it's kind of a hard one. Anyway. What gun do I recommend for Anchorage? You could use this gun. This gun's fine. You could also use this gun or this gun. Or this gun or the rainbow gun. The rainbow gun's the best gun to use on her. The Drake gun. The rainbow Drake gun. As you can see, I don't have a rainbow Drake gun on me, so I'm not using it. But that's probably the best gun for her, to be honest. But the one I'm using right now is much more fine. When you level it up, I think it's 75%. I can check it out. All right, when you get it to 100%, it is going to give you, 75%. So 25% chance that it fails. So instead of 55% chance that it fails, it goes down to 25% chance that it fails. That's the downside. But we do get 10% extra evasion. That's really nice. And we do get a barrage that's enhanced. So that's nice. So it's kind of a trade-off. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. But because there's no going back once I level the skill, I'm not leveling it right away. Nice name for Anchorage. Thank you. Appreciate it. She's going to be my stealthy American ninja that never dies once we get her done. All right, so thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. I apologize for not being around this week and apologize for 2 nosebleeds during this stream. But yeah, recap. Oathed Anchorage. Oathed Intrepid. Got Marco Polo. Started work on a gear. Did our PvP battles. And got 2 nosebleeds. That's the stream. Thank you all for coming. Take care. Until next time, August 10th is the English anniversary, so make sure you are going to watch that or check out my Twitter or my Discord for announcements about that. And, get the Leaks channel if you want to be in that and all sorts of things. So thank you guys again for remembering that I exist. I appreciate you guys, and until next time.